Yo, what is up, ladies and gentlemen? We are live, and after a long time, we are back to the paladin ult. So I'm in a group for Scarlet Monastery. So that's essentially what's gonna happen. I'm gonna try to get my Ravager, and then we'll see, But in the meantime, I will go grab a couple of quests. Try to get some quests in Stranglethorn Vale finished while we wait for people. Um, so I think we'll go do the Mistvale Giblets.
King's honor, friend. For the Alliance.
And I need to abandon some quests. Which one? I guess Trelane's defense is something we can abandon. Don't think I'm gonna do that. Hey, finger crossed you get the drop. How's your Sunday going? Pretty well. I was actually working today quite a bit because I was a little bit behind on work. But now it's all good. Now I'm pretty much good for the next week, so I can definitely play quite a lot during the week, I assume. But we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. What I want to do now is just try to get Ravager, and this is probably going to be my last attempt to get a Ravager. But this guy wants me to heal, which is also good for me, because in that case, I would be able to roll on the healing mace too. So, this is shipping up pretty nicely. This guy is inviting pretty low-level people. Level 37 for cathedrals, pretty sketch. But I think we're good. We have the Nifty Stopwatch. We have Swiftness Potion. We have advanced dummies, so I think we'll be fine. Even in case we have to run out of Cathedral, so we should get a high-level tank at least. A little bit odd. I felt like I had a little bit of delay there. My Steam downloading something. Gonna close it just to be sure. Because once it happened to me that I had quite some lag in Hardcore WoW, and then I checked what the hell was going on. It turned out my Steam was downloading a 56 gigabyte update for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I was like, what the fuck? I didn't ask it to download that. It just did it by itself, That could have definitely cost me my life if that was in a bad spot. Let me increase the volume a little bit. I have a feeling it's too low. Yep, it is too. Maybe 30% is good. I'm just gonna wait for the group to be full and I'm gonna head out. Might take a while to find a tank. Kingdom Come Deliverance is a great game series. Yeah. Man, I love the opening to Kingdom Come 2. Just the music when they see the castle, man. Holy shit. The music in that game is so good. Really top tier. By the way, there was a disaster in my guild's main raid tonight. In Naxxramas tonight, there was holy shit, two people died. Two people died on 4 horsemen, and then 2 more people died on Sapphiron, and then 2 more on Kel'Thuzad, so 6 people died. So, the server's lifetime and the guild's lifetime is coming to an end. Guilds are disbanding, people are dying. So, server's gonna be dead soon, but we'll see what happens. Because one of the guilds just disbanded, I think, last week. It was the Just Paul guild. Just Paul. They had this Russian guy leading it. And today there was like I think one of the other guilds, which coincidentally the Russian guy that was leading the other guild joined, also had a wipe on for horsemen. Like it was like I think they got the Blamont chaining beam, and it wasn't. I don't know if they wiped, but I saw from the screenshot or from the video there was like I don't know. There was a bunch of people dead, you know. So somebody got hit for 35,000. That means it chained quite a few times. So there was definitely several deaths there. So people just keep dying, man, and eventually there won't be enough people to raid on this server. Oh, my main is still alive and kicking, but let's see how he survives the next Naxxramas. I hope we can kill Kel'Thuzad at least once on the main. Would be a shame if I, you know, came so short of killing Kel'Thuzad. Would be really sad. Because got 10 bosses down in X on a hardcore as a tank, so it was so close yet so far because we have to, of course, beat for horsemen. Instructor Razivius, Sapphiron, and Kel'Thuzad, the hardest bosses by far. By far, man. Yeah, let's just keep gaming, boys. We'll have this paladin still, you know, in case our warrior dies. Obviously, I have to gear him up and stuff. I don't know how long this server is gonna go for, but I mean, it looks like they leaked the release date for midnight, and it seems to be farther than I thought. I thought it was gonna be in February, but actually, midnight release date seems to be in March, which is honestly pretty far away. I guess they hope that people are gonna have a lot of fun with the housing. Which, by the way, I think that's also like a reason why they're releasing housing this year is so they can report the midnight sales as Q4 earnings, which is crazy. Because you only get the access to housing if you have pre-ordered the expansion, right? Where's my last giblet? This group is about to be full. The group is about to fill up, boys. I need to get the giblet. I mean, if we merge with this group, it's okay. But our group is definitely on the lower side, so definitely gonna be watching out. Okay, I'm gonna kill one last gorilla. Oh, they can maybe summon me, actually. Because we have warlocks. That's actually really good. Okay, we got the giblets, boys. Alright, we got a full group. Get a full group for Scarlet Monastery. So I'm gonna go grab my healing gear and get a bunch of water. I mean, this is gonna be like almost a full run. We're doing library, armory, and cathedral. Cathedral might get a little bit interesting with this group. Pretty low level players.
How are you? Have a good one.
Where the hell do I deliver this? I think here, right? Carrying shaky. Shaky Philip. Where was he? Booty Bay somewhere. Oh, I think he's over there actually, on the pier. How is our engineering? Our engineering is 216. I haven't managed to get enough mithril yet. But that's something we'll take care of later. First of all, we're hoping to get
See you around.
the Ravager. But either way, this is our last SM run. If we don't get the loot in there, it is what it is. We'll just keep going without it. And I think I'll definitely do Udam at a little bit higher level. Today I watched Hardcore Moments and there was yet another wipe in Uldaman, man. That instance is scary.
You need something? Be careful. See you later. For the Alliance.
44 is a big high, yeah. For SM it is, for sure. For SM it is. 45 is like that. You don't do it anymore at 45. You're gonna ruin the experience for everybody else. And I'm planning on dinging 45 hopefully today.
Hurry back. Time is money, friend.
Should I equip the sword? Maybe I equip the sword. I mean, there's really nothing that I gain from using the sword, but
Keep it real. Interesting.
I put all this in the bank so I can actually loot stuff during the instance. I'm gonna need to do a pit stop as well. These constant pit stops, man. This could sell for a good amount. This is something for the auction house. This... Yeah, I'm gonna sell this as well.
Be good.
There asks, hey man, is hardcore worth it fun-wise? Absolutely, man. Hardcore for me is so much more fun than any other version of the game. It gives you just so much more dopamine, in my opinion. Dan from Andalusia says, hello from Spain, amazing game. Yeah, I love this game as well. I absolutely love this game. I'm gonna do some smelts. And then we're gonna head out to Scarlet Monastery. I just need to consolidate my inventory just a tiny bit, you know. Just so I have space for all the items that we're gonna get from doing 3 wings of SM. And I have to not forget water. Almar says, hey man, I'm planning to join the anniversary hardcore roller rogue with Mace spec. Do you think the 6% on any hit from both weapons could be handy in dungeons for the group? I mean, it also depends what race the rogue is gonna be. I mean, honestly, you're better off using your regular stance as a rogue. Honestly, you're better off using your kidney shot because the mace proc, I think, I'm not 100% sure, but I think it could DR it. Or I'm not sure if it's on like a separate DR, but I think it's gonna DR stuns. So I think you just use your normal stuns. But maces are perfectly viable as a human because you get the increased skill on them. It's a separate, yeah, I thought it was separate, yeah. Uh, yeah, I mean, in that case, I mean, go for it, right? Um, Truth be told, um, mobs usually die super fast. But I think it would be helpful, yeah. Like really assuming that it's really on the separate DR. Because I think it's separate, yeah. Stone Boy 1 says 420. Sounds like something a Stone Boy 1 would say, man.
See you later.
Hey, yeah. Glad I could help. Interest you on a pint? Off with you.
Okay, I think our inventory is looking pretty good, man. Move? Go dungeon, bark, bark, buy a summon. Bro, what is this? Just get a summon, man. Don't tell me what to do. Don't tell me what to do. You know what? You know what? I'm. Should I leave this group? Get a bank, man. Imagine you die, you lose 100 gold. I mean, I prefer. Honestly, I prefer. I prefer risking it all. You know, it. This is why I don't have any banks. Check this out. I have everything on this character. It makes me feel like more is at stake, and if I die, well, that's more dopamine for me, right? Will I roll a dwarf then? Doesn't really matter the racial human bonus since rogues get a talent for +5 expertise with all weapons. No, that's not how it works, man. Expertise is not a thing in classic. I would suggest that you roll a human. Jinpak asks, wow, yep. Bro, I didn't buy water. I mean, this should be enough. Is Warlock AFK, man? Are you doing a quest? No, we're doing a dungeon, man. I mean, there are some people who are doing a quest in the dungeon. So there's two different quests in this dungeon, yeah? So there's one for the book, which you get from Ironforge, and then there is one from Desolate. So basically how it starts is you get a quest here. Up here there's like a Scarlet guy that asks you to kill 30 skeletons down here. And then he sends you to South Shore. And this quest, you have to clear 3 different wings. Well, not really clear, but almost clear. Because for the library, you have to kill on the first boss only. Where are you from? I don't disclose it about myself. I prefer to stay private. That's also the reason why I'm a VTuber, like, because it could interfere with my real life, you know what I mean? I don't want people from work to know that I'm a streamer. I don't want, people from the gaming world to know where I work and so on. And in general, I don't say even where I'm from. And I don't say it for the reason of, well, not that knowing the country where I'm from is like any big private thing, but I say it mostly for the reason of not getting comfortable with disclosing more and more information about myself over like a long period of time. Don't want to distract you from the run, just check Wowhead. So yeah, max weapon expertise is 308, and with the raw combat the 3 talent you get the 305, that makes 3 points missing. Yeah, it's like the skill, not expertise, I guess. I guess you're talking about the skill. Are you wearing a robe? Yes, man. Have a good run, mate. I like your stream, appreciate it, bro.
You're in trouble now.
Yeah, paladin, yes. Paladins wear robes, man. Can you show the stats of this robe? There you go, man. 8 stamina, 10 intellect, 9 spirit. But it's a cloth robe, yeah. But for a paladin, doesn't really matter. Because paladins benefit heavily from having a shield. So you can see I, even despite wearing a robe, I have 41.8% damage reduction. If I unequip the shield, it goes down to 25.5. This is a really good shield for this level. This is your main character now. I consider my retail paladin the main, but in terms of hardcore classic only, it's the warrior. The hell is this guy saying? I'm playing on a controller. I can't type. Probably laying on my couch at the moment. Watch these sick Tony Hawk 900s as a proof. This is a macro. What? Bro, this is cooked. At least I can level up my sword skill. But that's not gonna be of too much consequence. Because at level 60 I'm gonna be using mostly maces. And we have 2 level 37 warlocks. This is a little bit sketchy, I guess. For Cathedral, but fine. As long as we have this warrior and the hunter, they'll be able to hit things, so... We just have to pull back and slowly. Not try to be too ambitious about the whole thing. I think I'm gonna grieve the experience of most of library with like me being level 44. Alright, we're gonna conserve mana because we have only 20 drinks. Oh no, bro. I mean, we shouldn't really enter the dungeon in combat, but alright. I wasn't the one that had the threat anyways. Can hear those smites going off? Yeah, happens. I mean, as long as you zone into the dungeon, it's okay. But if you get transfer aborted, instance not found, then in that case, the mobs actually hit you when you're on the loading screen. So in general, this is not a thing you should do in hardcore. Time to train more sword skill. Let's go. I mean, I'm not gonna bother judging justice in this dungeon. I'll do it from armory on. Here I'm just gonna pretty much hit the mobs for the weapon skill. I don't know if it even makes sense for me to train up sword skill, really. But I sold the mace, so... whatever. Something to do, right? We're doing great. 35 sword skill, boys. Lil in combat rebuff. I mean, I think I have enough inventory space for this whole instance. I think we're doing great, man. I just need a Ravager and I won't have to do this stupid instance again. But yeah, as I said, this is gonna be my last attempt. If we don't get Ravager now. Then we just pass on it. And then we go over to doing Uldaman Zulfarag without Ravager as red. It's annoying, but it is what it is.
Release the hounds!
Holy shit! Robes? Well, we agreed on that. I guess the warlocks are gonna need on it. That they better fucking equip it, bro. Alright, Nikolai. Show off that you can equip the robe. Quick glance on the Hodge. What is this, man? What is this pull? Better not do that in armory. Bro, vibes are absolutely off. I'm gonna get my run speed items ready. Just in case. I have to get a full drink here due to how few drinks I have. Can't just be like running back and forth, drinking a little bit. I have to maximize the efficiency I get from my drinks. Because these are shitty drinks as well. Right. We're 4 drinks down, boys. Not good. It's quickly becoming about min-maxing the drinks. Gonna downrock my flash of light. Bro, 2 warlocks life tapping isn't helping at all. An e-human asks Sassy Sasquatch. Yeah, that's right, man. I'm playing WoW from Goldshire. But this guy is really playing on a controller. He's like switching between walk and run. Damn, that's crazy. I've never seen that actually. Which I guess means he's like also using auto hotkey. I wonder whether that's technically even allowed. Because he said he had bound like Tony Hawk Pro Skater jump, like a spin like this to a button, right? Which essentially that's gonna be done using something like auto hotkey or something like that. So I wonder if that's even allowed, or probably it's in a gray area, unless he's actually using auto hotkey. Because I know for a fact that Blizzard now kind of monitors if you're using auto hotkeys, like one of the known pieces of software that they consider botting. I guess depending on what you use it for. It's not like you immediately get banned if you're using auto hotkey, if you're running it at all on your system, because you can use it for various purposes, and it's such a popular software for various use cases that they would get far too many false positives, right? So I think this is something they do with like a manual review. So I wonder like what they would think about that use case.
Burn in righteous
I forgot about this silence, man. I need to max range. Not like it matters at all, bro. Like there's 0 damage going out. A mage rolled a need on a spirit robe and got it over me, healer. I mean, to be honest, like spirit does affect evocation. It depends. Like and like spirit is just not a great stat. It has really 2 use cases in WoW, which is evocation and innervate, right? Other than that, it's like something a little bit extra that you can have for leveling to gain mana and health regen between mob pulls in you know, mostly the outdoor world, but also a little bit in dungeons. But I mean, I wouldn't really say that it's a necessarily a healer prior. I mean, mage, if anything, I think has most use of it. Mage and whoever receives innervate, right? Look at this guy. He's just doing his fucking spins on his controller. That's crazy. Alright, armor time. Yeah, I have to start judging justice. Bro, I managed to get 100 sword skill. Actually pretty insane. Alright. Alright. Let's let's drink. Fuck it. Let's get our man up.
Let's get this party started.
Oh well. I have to cast away from these protectors because they can silence the shield bash. Alright, that's pretty daring. Not to pull that pack on the right there. Gonna do a quick judge of justice on this guy. Rebuff right here. And I need to focus these myrmidons, man. They enrage at low health. Can't just AoE them down like that. Oh shit, bro. Please don't pull the other pack. Oh, there it is. I need to kill the Myrmidon. Oh my god. These guys are enraging all the Myrmidons. No. No stun. I want them anyway. Yeah, the experience so far has been pretty bad, but at least we're getting the experience. At least I'm not completely griefing the group with my level. Alright, let's do this.
Ah, I've been waiting for a real challenge. Fades of light. Ha, is that all?
Why is he down there?
Light, give me strength. Fades of light. Ha, is that all?
Oh! Oh my god, it dropped! Need! Oh. Let's go, boys! Oh, we got it! We got fucking Ravager, boys! Holy shit! Let's go! Let's go! We got it! Oh my god, bro. Yo! I don't have to come here again. Can you believe it? Hell yeah. Yes, man. Now we can use it in older man and stuff. We got 8 drinks left.
Let's get this party started.
Well, congrats to this hunter. Alright. Alright. Wait a minute. Is the wizard here? Boys.
Let's get this party started.
I have to actually get a drink here. Alright, snap out of it. Yeah, sorry for being so silent over the last like 30 minutes, boys. But truth be told, I'm a little bit shook because I got like brigaded on Twitch, right? On my Twitch chat got like brigaded. And it's like it was like really unpleasant. So that's why I've been mostly silent. I think it was brigaded by this guy, this hunter here. I'm not 100% sure though. I think he sent like people from his guild or something to try to pressure me into buying a summon. And it was pretty damn unpleasant, but that wasn't gonna like cave into the pressure. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's not something I'm used to, so because usually on my Twitch there's like nobody, like all of my viewers come from YouTube, right? I was a little bit surprised. Unexpected. These guys doing like big pulls. Pretty ambitious if you ask me. Especially considering the group is like, man. This guy's also like just hellfiring in there. Live tapping all the time. Bro, chill. This is Cathedral and you're level 37. Chill, bro. And I have 5 drinks left. But yeah, we got Bloody Ravager, I can't believe it. Just get 4 mages, pull end boss, ice block, and hit them down. You can speedrun Cathedral in 10 minutes. That's not how it works on hardcore, man. You fuck up one little thing, you're dead. You're starting your character. This is hardcore, man. Like, I'm not saying it can't be done, right? But the risk is too high for the reward. Don't fuck up 10. I have 10 levels. 10 level 60s in hardcore. Proof for it didn't happen, man. By the way, we managed to level our sword skill to 145. So you know, guys, a good thing about this is if the healing mace drops, now we can also get the healing mace. So we could actually get both the Ravager and the healing mace. Where you go, Cathedral and not Zul'Farrak? More XP per hour at your level. I mean, I'm trying to get the loot. I was after Ravager. And the healing mace would be a nice thing as well. Even though it's not necessarily the healing mace, but Ravager I consider pretty important to be able to do Zul'Farrak and Odaman. Bro, as a rat. This guy's just like face tanking. This is a pretty sketchy run, I'll be honest. Oh. I mean, I had Bob for him, but this Warlock is playing really aggressively. Considering he's level 37. And also, I wouldn't go Zul'Farrak until it was like until I was higher level because it would be safer for me, right? I'm still gonna do Uldaman first, but I think I'm gonna go Uldaman at like 46. Yeah, bro. I've got 2 drinks left. Luckily, the dungeon's almost over. This warrior is just pulling way too fast for me to drink. he gonna do, like, is he gonna pull the second cubby? Bro, these pulls are unhinged. Well. €1 if you let them die. I'm never gonna let anybody die. Like, you just don't do that. Even if they're like, even if you hate the person, you don't let them die on hardcore. It's like the same rules as real life. I mean, there are streamers that have done similar things for attention, but I would never do that. I always like care about the safety of my group. I mean, like, the reason why I died on my other paladin was I was jumping into lava to save somebody who fell in there, and it didn't go well because my Petri Alta 4 malfunctioned. Okay. It's just you know, people invest far too much time in their characters for it to be funny. I mean, I guess it is still funny to some people, like watching hardcore moments and stuff. It's good content for sure, but like realistically, you have a responsibility towards you know, your other party members out of respect. Just it's good manners not to let them die. Drink it. I mean, it's just 4 days, 1 to 60, just make a new character if you die. Just 4 days, bro. Just 4 days. It's not the just 4 days. I mean, 4 days is a lot, man. It's like, even if you play basically most of the time for 2 weeks, you're barely gonna get to 4 days, depending on how busy your real life is. And that's if you spend all your free time on WoW. I don't think most of the player base nowadays spends like a majority of their free time on WoW, because most of the player base at this point has matured, basically, right? And they have like families and kids, their houses to take care of. They have to pay taxes and insurance, you know what I mean? Like, oh,
At your side, milady.
they almost killed her too early and almost bugged her out. So 4 days is a lot of time, man. Not to mention, not everybody even gets up there in 4 days. Alright, let's see the mace. Let's see the mace, boys. Can we see the mace right now? Let's see it. The healing mace, that is. Alright, let's see it. Oh no, it didn't drop. The gauntlets dropped though. I think I'm gonna pass. Oh wait, this is a BOE, what the fuck? Anybody need? Oh. Oh wow, I mean, I'll need since nobody else needed. GG's. Thank you for group. Alright, we got the gauntlets. Yo, that was pretty sick, man. I didn't expect to get the gauntlets. Yo, we're chilling, man. Holy shit, we didn't get the healing mace, but I guess that's okay. I guess that's okay, man. Would you look at that, we're geared up now. So, what are we doing now? That's the question.
You got my attention.
First of all, I'm gonna hop into my red gear. This can be sold now. I can't believe nobody needed on it. Like, I was expecting both the hunter and the warrior need on it. Crazy. I'm in shock again. Oh, we have many log boxes, by the way. I might have to get the rogue to open them for me. Fuck. Where are my bracers? Wait, did I sell my bracers? Accidentally. I might... No, these are my bracers, okay. Because I have so many sets of bracers, I have to sell some. This is something for the auction house. These are the scarlet leggings. Alright, I think we're doing good. I think we're doing real good.
Okay, good.
Alright, let's sell this crap.
Attention.
Bang, bang, bang. Oh, I almost sold Ravager, yo. I would have been able to buy it back though. Alright. Gonna convert all this silk into bandages. And I'm gonna be right back, okay? I'm gonna go to the bathroom, gonna take a quick break, and I'll be right back refreshed. Oh, yo, what's up, boys? I'm back. I also opened the window to get some fresh air in here. Okay. Should we find a rogue, boys?
See you soon.
Open up our log boxes. We have a rogue in the guild, maybe? Just one. I don't know this guy. I don't want to, like, ask him out of nowhere. Maybe I'll wait a little bit. Wait the log boxes for a rogue that I actually know, you know? Alright, so what are we doing? I completely forgot where we were, honestly. So let's go over our quest log a little bit. I know I was gonna go to, at some point, Swamp of Sorrows again. Quite a couple things I have to deliver in Shimmering Flats, but first we have to get the Bloodseer Buccaneers quest. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do, by the way. I know. We're gonna do the Bloodseer Buccaneers stuff. We're gonna do the boat. From where we're gonna find the quest, which will eventually end up sending us to Swamp of Sorrows with the riddle. And then the Dustfall Marsh. And yeah, after Dustfall Marsh, we can go deliver Ongeko.
Safe travels.
Just to get this done at the proper level.
Bread to me.
Yeah, I think that's what's gonna do. That's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna fly to Duskwood.
Be good.
Because I need to hand in this Troll Witchery at the north part of Stranglethorn. So I'm gonna try to find a group for these boats. Alright. We're chilling. We know what to do. Oh, great listing. STV. The what? Could also solo it. It's a little bit it's a little bit hard to solo this. Like, you can easily die while doing this. So in fact, I would like to dismount here. And I'd like to get a couple swim speed potions just in case if I end up trying to solo it. Let me check on Wowhead which level these mobs are. The Bloodsail Buccaneers. Alright. $46, $47, $48. Oh shit, one of them is $48. Oh no. That's a no-go. 48 is no-go, boys. I can solo that. Because I know that guy has an ad. I mean, probably I could solo it, but it's just super risky. Either way, I'm getting the swimming speed potion. I hope somebody would be able to join me. Guys doing Maizot. Maizot is scary, man. Almost had a priest die there. Not my priest, but the priest I was grouped with. He does really nasty chain lightnings. I'm just gonna keep one swim speed potion. I just wanna be sure.
Greetings. Light bless you.
So I'm gonna start with handing this in. We'll get rid of one of the quest log slots. And then we're gonna try to do this. Hopefully we can find at least one other person. If we can find one more person, it's okay. But we're stacked now. We even got the gloves. I can't believe it, guys. We get every single thing we needed. Except for, I guess, the mace, the healing mace, but that's fine. We'll just get something else at level 60. So that's all good, man. Holy shit. We're stacked. Hristo Rarev said hi. Yo, what's up, Hristo? How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope you have a good time here. How are you, man? Joao Pesa said hello. Yo, what's up, man? How are you? Lost my Dragon Circle chest today to other hunter. I rolled too. Oh man, unfortunate. That's unlucky. 07. You'll get it next time, man. Next time for sure. You returned me to 15 to 16 years ago, bro. Thank you. You're welcome, man. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Okay, what's going on, man? I can't find a group for this. Oh, I don't want to solo it. It's a really rough quest to solo. If I try, I could really die. Especially at this level. Oh, by the way. What you gonna do? I'm trying to do the Bloodsail Buccaneers quest, you know, the one with the ships. I would like to find at least one other person for it. Pretty scary because the biggest boss is level 48 and he has ads, so I don't think I stand a chance there. So I'm just trying to find people.
You need something? Have a good one. See you around.
I'm Myzoth, man. We're not doing Myzoth or whatever.
See you later.
If you don't have a group with like 5 people for Myzoth, then that's very high risk of death there. Oops, fucking dismounted. Better. Should we try killing Tethys? Tethys is like super dangerous. Guess we can pick the quest up at least.
What's on your mind?
I mean, we can also do the Voodoo Deuce on the way. Zanzel's Secret. Yeah, we got stuff to do here. We got stuff to do while we look for people. So, well, we're all good. Problem is, I don't have drinks though. Shit, I need to return, my bad. Like, I actually need, like, desperately need drinks. I think I have to go all the way up, by the way. Like, I can't do it without. Let me buy, like, 80 of them or something. I was always playing Druid. Interesting. Yeah, there's, like, not a lot of Druids playing Classic Hardcore or Classic WoW in general, man. If you roll a Druid in Classic Hardcore WoW, man, you get all the loot because not many people compete with you. So you get a lot of tier, like tier 1, tier 2, you instantly get all that. Yo, good evening. Yo, what's up, man? Long time no see. Welcome back, bro. Leroy, yeah, I'm Leroying right back where I came from right now for some water. I fucked up. But hey, it gives me more time to find people for Bloodsail Buccaneers. Any dungeons planned for tonight? Well, I'm not sure, honestly. I already did SM. I was thinking of Uldaman, honestly. Like Uldaman 45 could be viable, but the higher level you are for Uldaman, the better it is because of that one boss, you know. So not sure. It's like a 50-50, no promises. Most likely not. Because I would really want to play Uldaman safe. But we did get SM done. And we actually got both Ravager and the gloves. So that's insane. Harry G990, you have a nice sausage. Thank you, man. I appreciate you liking my sausage. I wanna come back to WoW, but it's a little bit harder with working. Yeah, I understand, man. Like, I'll be honest. If I had a normal job, I don't think I could keep all these versions of WoW up. I work from home and I'm able to play pretty much whenever I want, and I work whenever I want. I have total liberty, but also there's like for me, there's no time for a commute, right? Which also makes you tired and so on. So that's totally understandable, man. That's nice. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I worked very hard to be able to get to this point. Like, I studied very hard and spent like 10 years building up my career to this point. Yeah, all days when we have just school. Yeah, good old days, I guess. Yeah, I mean, for me, it was like elementary and high school was okay. Or if you call it grade school, I don't know, depending on the country, you call it elementary or grade school. But that was okay for me. But the university was a huge, super, extremely hard grind for me, man. That I wouldn't call those good days or good old days when I was in university. It was like more like torment, man. Just to study so hard to be able to get a nice job and do what I want in life. Which in the end I managed, but it like left me kind of damaged in a way as well because I didn't get enough sleep throughout those years. You know, there was a lot of stress and just school was all I ever did. You know, during university years, and it's like 5 years of your life, pretty much. I don't want to say gone, but those are some of the like best years of your life, right? And you just spent all of those years at home studying. Well, it's definitely a good thing to do. It's a good investment for the future, but at the same time, you're also ruining your body, right? In a way, because you're not like working out, you're stressed and so forth. You're not getting enough sleep, and while you're studying, you pretty much just always sat down. That's what it was like for me, at least, because I studied, you know, at one of the most prestigious universities in my country. And since I was studying engineering, it was really, really tough on the math, you know, and I had been behind on math knowledge in from high school, right? I slacked too much in high school on math, and then I had to end up catching up. So I actually ended up repeating the first year because of how behind I was. But then I ended up doing really well. Yeah, from the second year, I basically retook the first year and ended up doing really well. Yeah, so the plan now is I'm gonna keep looking for people for the Bloodseal Buccaneers. And while I do that, I'll do these quests here, like the Zenzel's Mixture quest, Voodoo Deuce, and maybe try to solo Tethys, but most likely not. Honestly, Tethys is pretty hard. He slaps. I'm just gonna keep spamming, looking for more blood cell captains, and that's it. That's the guy that we want in the back there. Oh wait, it's a curse, yeah. Curse of weakness. Second guy is over there somewhere. Oh, look at this crazy, yo. All right. Good days, boys. Fun class? I wouldn't say so, yo. I mean, like in Classic, it's not that great, honestly. But later on, it becomes great, actually. So. It's more fun when you start healing. Joseph Placencia said hi. What's up, Joseph? How are you? Okay, we're getting no juice here, no mixture. Lich King was nice, yeah, man, yeah, man. Like Retribution Paladin was great during Wrath of the Lich King, and also like the expansion itself was amazing. Like the leveling experience in it was what really made it for me. Wish I could play WoW. Well, how come you can't play, man? Too much, too busy with real life? Low drop, you mean the mount? Or oh, what do you mean? No computer? Oh, damn, man. Damn. Well, to be honest, man, you just go get a second-hand computer. Like something from the flea market or whatever, like something really cheap. And chances are it will be able to run WoW. Like Classic. Because it's a 20-year-old game, man. Like, you have no idea, like, the computers we play this on. Oh, the quest item there, yeah. Yeah, it's just a really low drop chance. I will soon, yeah. That's good, man. WoW is awesome. Man, I'd really like to do this Blood Cell Captain's quest, but it's starting to look pretty grim. Because honestly, that's a really dangerous one. I'll find a laptop, but I play Diablo Immortal on the phone now. I heard that the game was like pay to win. I hope you're not spending money on it, man. I hope you're just doing the free to play part. Let's join the crowd right now. That's what we're going for. Yeah, it's pay to win. Yeah. Man, WoW is the only game that I play mainly since 2008. Yeah. Same here. I mean, I started playing like 2005 when it came out, right, in Europe. And I've played other games since then as well, but honestly, this is my main game. I'm not like a one gamer Andy effectively, but like I'm let's say 80% one game Andy. I do play other games, but rarely. Yeah, just do quests and do the bounties, alright, man. Hope you're having fun because honestly, when I played that game, Diablo Immortal, it wasn't really too much fun for me. Even Diablo 4, man, it was like too much like an MMO. Like, I don't think Diablo 4, like Diablo-like games should not be. I don't think they should be like MMO-like. Yo, holy shit, guys. Um, I just got a notification on YouTube that my channel got to 1 million views. We've just reached 1 million overall views on the channel. Holy shit. Thanks a lot, guys. What are the best mounts you have? I would say like the rarest mount that I have are the like gladiator mounts. Gladiator Season 1 Shadowlands, Gladiator Season 2 Shadowlands. Like statistically, these are the rarest mounts that I have on my main. I played some FPS, League of Legends, and Guild Wars, but nothing got me engaged. Yeah, I mean, I play Guild Wars. I actually have a video on my YouTube channel from back in the time when I played Guild Wars. That was actually pretty fun, but I didn't play it for a long time. Woohoo, congrats to the 1 million. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Actually, it still doesn't come close to all the views that I had on Warcraft movies back in the day from my PvP movies, but soon we'll be approaching that number as well. Do you have the Timeless Proto Drake? Yes, I got it. I got also the Stone Drake from what is it that zone called? Oh, fuck my memory, man. Oh, that Cataclysm on Underground Zone. What was the name? Deep Home, right? Not Deep Home. Yes, Deep Home. Bro, Aeonax, yeah. I got Aeonax as well. And the Phoenix, yeah, I got the Phoenix as well. How long did it take to get the TLPD? Like, for me, not much, right? Because I got it at the time where there were groups that were farming the TLPD. And I didn't actually have to look for it myself. Essentially, there was a period where all you had to do is join the Discord. And there were people who were pinging the Discords for when TLPD spawned. And there was a thing you could do where you would be able to get to have everybody in the raid receive it. So it was like 300, 400 people would get the mount from one kill. So I got all these rare mounts as a part of those raids, right? So like Pound Fist and Aeonax and TLPD. So I did not really spend much time. Like, I'm not really a guy who goes after mounts. I'm mostly an achievement collector, right? So my mounts, it's like, okay, if I can get a mount with relatively little effort, I will do it. But when it comes to achievements, I go like really hard, right? In Dragonflight, actually, I was one of the only 18 people in the world who had 100% achievements, like every single achievement in the game, basically. There was only 18 of us. So that did take me a lot of effort, but the LPD, not really much effort at all. What expansion are you playing now? This is classic hardcore. This is classic hardcore. I'll be playing Midnight and the War Within like later. But right now I've just been playing classic hardcore. I've been playing some Legion Remix as well. It's like vanilla? Yeah, exactly. That's what it is. It's vanilla, basically. But if you die, you lose your character. So that's a little bit of a twist on the game. Do you think they will release next expansion after Mist of Pandaria or close it finally? I think they want to release it so they can get to Legion. And I don't think honestly like it makes sense to go beyond Legion. Honestly, I think like nobody's gonna play Warlords of Draenor Classic. Who the hell would want to play Warlords of Draenor Classic, man? Let's be honest there. They will skip Warlords? I mean, I don't think they will skip. Warlords. Don't think they can. How long do you play? Like, how long have I played, like, overall? Or what do you mean? It was a grind. I mean, the biggest problem with Warlords is there was nothing to do, right? And it absolutely crushed the economy with having the herbs and mines being available on a daily reset in your garrison per character, and then you got just like gold for free from the garrison mission. So the whole economy was pumped chock full of gold. So like the whole inflation that is in World of Warcraft right now, that is like the runaway inflation that happened in retail, it's all because of Warlords of Draenor. It was, I don't know what they were thinking, man. How long have I played overall? I mean, I played since 2005. And my retail main paladin here has nearly 1300 days slash played. So I'm quite a no-lifer. I'm not as much of a no-lifer as I used to be, actually. But I still play a lot. But nowhere near as much as I used to. I think the defining moment for me when I stopped being a no-lifer was with the release of Mist of Pandaria retail, because that's when I went to university. Nobody wants to do these Bloodset Buccaneers, man. Did you play horror also? Actually, I only play like on stream, and like in my life, I just play horde to like level 20, but not past that. I was thinking that could be like an interesting stream to do, like playing horde for the first time to level 60 on hardcore. That could be pretty cool. Man, I'm disappointed. I can't find anybody for this quest. Because I remember like a lot of people watched when I played hard to level 20. What are your thoughts on Classic Plus? Will they try to release it? I think they will 100% try. I think there's definitely something happening. I mean, you guys saw that they broke the Classic client recently. There's definitely some updates behind the scenes that are related to Classic Plus. It's definitely happening. That's also the reason why they shut down the Turtle WoW and Ascension servers, private servers, right? What nationality are you, bro? I don't usually talk about that. I'm European, I'll tell you that much. Light 1397 says, hi, nice channel, interesting chats. Appreciate it, man. Welcome here. Hope you enjoy it here, and thank you for the compliment. Bulgarian, maybe. I'm not gonna confirm or deny, but you're free to guess, man. You're free to guess. I am European. Like, I've had some people in my chat guessing a couple months ago, you know, some of them were wrong, a couple of them were right. But in general, I wanna prevent from sharing that. Okay, we got somebody for captains, I think. Germany? Not gonna, man. I'm not gonna confirm or deny, alright? That's the thing. If I confirm or if I deny, it's like gonna be, yeah. Alright, we're gonna have to do the captains, boys. Wait, with this guy. So I think gonna hand in this quest. Gonna hand in a quest and clean up inventory. You speak very nice English. Thank you, man. It's all thanks to me playing games, so I guess you can tell it's not my native language. It's not my first language, English. It's something I learned when I was a kid from playing like lots of games. And I speak a little bit of French as well, but that's also not my first language. But my French is pretty broken, man. And Michael, please stop spamming. All right, I'm not gonna tell you. I'm really not comfortable with saying that.
Greetings. Have a good one. See you around.
Holy shit.
Can I help you?
Alright.
The Alliance. Have a good one. See you later. Be careful.
What faction do you prefer to play and why? I mean, I've always played Alliance, man, so that's why that's why I will say Alliance, but the reason why I originally picked it is simply because I wanted more immersion in the game, and basically back in the day I was always like, yeah, I want to put myself in the game, right? I want the character to be an extension of myself. I want it to be a representation of myself in the game, and that's why I play human. I know like many people think that is lame, but that's just how I saw it, what my view is on it. And nowadays, I mean, humans, everybody knows that humans are an insane race because of their ratio in WoW, you know, especially for like rogues, warriors, anybody that uses like weapon skill. So for sure Alliance, but Horde has its strong points as well. Like the Horde has really nice zones. Like I mean, honestly, just both Alliance and Horde, they have really nice zones. Think more people for Alliance for that. Yeah, yeah. For sure, man. For sure. Alright, so we're heading to do the ships. We're two-manning it. Two-manning is no problem. This guy's also world buffed. I'll do Devotion Aura. I mean, I was gonna do Concentration Aura, but this guy's using Sanctity. And we should have at least one Devotion Aura. Honestly. This guy has Vengeance, so that means he's like full up red spec. Not like me. I've got 10 points in Holy. This guy's got Vengeance. Doesn't have the spiritual focus, almost certainly. So we have to be on the lookout here. I'll do Might. I'll do Wisdom. Right. Yo, double paladins, man. Our capitals, apart from Blood Elves, are a nightmare to orient it. Yeah, you're right. They're really vertical, aren't they? All the capitals are very vertical. Ooh, oh man, he's running in too deep. Alright, get the Swabby. Okay, never mind. We're getting the mage, I guess. Wait, this guy... Wait. What's this sword? Here's Witchfear, okay. You need to be really careful, man. This guy is being too overzealous. Man. I'm putting the swim speed potion somewhere where it's easy to access, because in case we have to run away, this place is a pain to run away in. For example, some people don't like playing Horde just because it's too reddish. Those orange colors all around, yeah, I think it has its charm. I think it has its charm. Ooh, oh my. Oh, I wanted 37 healing on the helmet? Are you kidding me? Oh shit. They got a big pull here. That's a big pull. I'll heal him. Don't wanna get kicked here. My Ravager here. We're fine. Drink a potion here. We still have bubble, dummy. Yeah, he bubbles. Z-axis shit is annoying like crazy, man. This shit is annoying. Z-axis fun. At the end of the day, you just stand your ground, and that's how you win. Do you like playing Classic because mobs and quests feel more real and immersive because of slower paths, difficulty, and no skipping level up ways like like dungeon and mob fast farm and retail? Yeah, I think it's just less gamey. It's more, it's less of a lobby. It's less of a lobby for different game modes, and it's a more of an adventure, if that makes sense. You get mount from Zul'Farrak? Zul'Farrak? No mount from Zul'Farrak. Hello from Wichita, Kansas. Well, hello to you, MK11. Hope you have a good time here. Thanks for checking in. By the way, there we were still pretty safe. I still had bubble. I had dummy for the other paladin, and we had lay, but yeah, that was pretty scary. I let the other paladin take care of it because, and I turned to healing because I knew that he's doing far more damage than I am right now because he's got vengeance and he's got the world buffs, right? And he's presumably a little bit better geared. You know what? Where's my Ravager? This is better for me to use Ravager in this. Oh my god. Okay, the mages. Glad I didn't decide to solo this, man. We just go with Ravager here. We should be really careful. Now we know that we can be careful. And his world buffs are running out, so and he's not really being careful. He's being a little bit too over ecstatic. Where's my Ravager procs? So far, not a single one. There it is. And it procced on a single mob, huh? That's not great. Oh, we have to get the mob on the top. I mean, Switzerland Tiger. I have it on my retail main, but not on classic hardcore. Have to get the guy up here. Let's pull all up. Get the mage. Oh yeah, these bloody ships are a death trap. Indeed. If this guy needs Tethys, I guess he doesn't need Tethys. Man, this guy, yeah. Let's pull it up, I think. There are people there. Ops there, okay. Let's kill it here then. A little bit scared, but fine. Are we going for this guy first? I think we go for the ad man. Okay, now a hill. Yeah, this wouldn't be soloable, honestly. Throw him a heal. Oops. Nice. Get the riddle, maybe. No riddle? Where's the riddle? Ever level as holy spec? I did lots of fun full health on one heal and easy dungeons. Yeah, I mean, I have a dual spec, right? And the second spec is holy, but on hardcore WoW, there's a rule that you can't do an instance more than once per day. So I heal the instances which I need to heal. But also up to a certain point, I go to the instances as red. Because for leveling, I do want to be eligible for the loot, right? And people, if I come there as healer, they could be like, yo, what the hell are you doing needing my loot? You know what I mean? So I mostly go as red, and that's all the way till Uldaman. Riddle. Let's get the riddle. I need to... Okay, good. It's, I actually don't need to accept it yet. But yeah, this is mostly what we were here for. The riddle. That's really good. Holy Shock procs a lot. Shield makes levels easy. I mean, you're not talking about classic though, I guess, right? Holy Shock procs. Gotta be some other version of the game. I don't know why we're clearing all the way down here, by the way. Is the riddle lootable only by one person? Guess once I loot it, he can get it, right? Shit. Well, then we have to get it for him as well. What is important is that we got the axe. Yeah, man, the axe is really nice. Now I won't have to feel like I'm useless in Oldaman and Zul'Farrak. Really cool looking, perhaps one of the most popular ones. Like paladins for sure, man. Oh, he gouged my proc. Oh, look at these rates, man. Here we got a triple pull, should be okay. Now we wait for the mace from the Magma Giant and Blackrock. I mean, if you're talking about the healing mace, it's from the 7 actually. It's right before. Right before that. The 33 healing. Or if you mean the... I don't know, there is like a mace, but... Wait, there's a fucking rogue here? No shot. Is he gonna like try to... solo that? Invite this guy, no? Invite. Nice. Alright, we're getting pulls here. I'll heal these people. Yo. Kill this mage. I'm so I can't help him much. Most important thing here is not to panic when you pull more. Mage damage, yeah, holy shit. Gonna. Pretty sick. You have Black Kiraji Resonating Crystal? No, man. I don't have that one. That one is pretty rare, man. Yeah, I'll have to heal him here. These guys are, I mean, slightly unhinged. Very rare? Yeah, man. Okay, we're gonna get this paladin, the Cortellos riddle. I'm gonna help him out, of course. There's the force of the magma. Alright, let me check it out. I forgot all about that. But I don't think, like, at that point, I'm not gonna be looking for DPS weapons, really. Force of the magma. I think the best one is actually, like... Oh, yeah, I see it. It's pretty good. Oh. Do you see somebody to have? Yeah. On this realm, quite a few people have it. Yeah. Got some Scarab Lords in this guild. Rolling for chest. Oh, there's the riddle. Alright, I'll get this. But you're right. If you plan to main Holy for a bit, the DPS stuff is a bit meh, yeah. Yeah. I'm definitely maining Holy for raiding and just dungeons. Let me check where do I get the eye. I forgot completely. Here's... No respawn because the party can kill it quick. Yeah, absolutely, man. So this is, I think this is like a random drop from the Buccaneers. I don't know if it's off of any Buccaneer though. That's the question. Oh yeah, it's it can drop from any guy. Alright, I think I'm just gonna farm a couple of random mobs here for the eye. I always get it from the ones near the secret papers on the way to Nanaga place. Oh yeah. Yeah, I forgot to pick this quest up. To be honest, I didn't have it at that point, so I kind of screwed up, but it doesn't matter. We get XP by farming these mobs. Anyway, it's okay. It is okay. Oh, that's a mithril deposit. We want that. Good night, bro. See you, Hristo, Radev. Nice talking to you, man. See you next time. And it ain't retail, not a sprint, more like a marathon. Absolutely, man. That's how this game is. Especially on hardcore. Like, I mean, honestly, on softcore, people have developed ways of doing it faster, right? But on hardcore, you still have to play the games nice and slow. I think this guy is going for the vein. Right? He's approaching us.
Good tidings.
Alright. He wants to team up. Why not? Miner. Alright. I'm only going for the eye, so... But we can hang out with this guy for a little bit. You a miner? I asked him. He says take it. Okay. Base though. I mean, I'm not sure if he's a miner or not, because he kind of walked up to it. I mean, I don't know if he wanted to tap. I asked him if he's a miner, and he said take it. And then I don't know. It was a little bit weird. And we're attacking different targets. It's not really good. I'm gonna help him with this quest, of course. One of the few places where Shadow Aura is useful. Yeah, I mean, you're right. This is the call for that. I like how we managed to keep attacking like the different targets every time. Thing is, I don't have a key binding for Shadow Aura, so it's gonna like the drudgery, you know. When I have to click it is like uncomfortable. But I have like bindings for Concentration Aura, Devotion Aura, the important ones. Concentration Aura, like when you have it key bound, it's so good. You can really switch to it whenever you need to, which can be quite frequently actually. I really have a good kill rate on these mobs. Oh, he managed to pull a hole out here. Okay, I mean, we'll be fine. He popped AR, Blade Flurry. He's chatting it up. Although he did not do a good job here because he brought over the mobs to me when I was casting. And they kicked me. Fine, we can just go. And I don't know why he attacked the swashbuckler, honestly. Alright, that was something, I guess. Still no eye, man. He on the quest as well? He is.
You need something?
Terrible worth keeping, I wonder.
Safe travels.
I don't know, this guy is asking me something. I don't know what he's asking. He's asking who is this stuff. I just put the question mark. Who is this stuff? What does he mean? There is the eye. Perfect. Nice. Alright. We got it. Alright, stay safe, my rogue friend. We said our goodbyes. Now we're gonna finish this Zanzel secret. Guys, should we do the ogres? Honestly, I'm not sure if I want to do the ogres. Ogres are dangerous. Like, people will underestimate it and will die. And I think that Myzot quest is a skip. Okay, they're fighting that blue raptor, yeah. I mean, he has ads too, like 2 ads, I think, that he always spawns around, and you can't really solo pull him. So it's not something that can be soloed. That's this slash. That is slash King Bangladesh, anyone? Oh, I asked anyway. See if anybody wants to do that. Yeah, ton of regular raptors around, indeed. So it's definitely not something that can be soloed. Like, obviously you can solo the named tiger, which is even not even an elite, right? Bactera. And you can solo the elite panther. But the raptor and King Bangladesh, that's only soloable on certain classes and under certain conditions. Like if you're high level. I'm not sure if I'm gonna try that. Like, so many people, look at this, so many people are doing the Arathi Highlands quest. I wonder why. Why it's always just the Arathi Highlands quest that are always full of people. By the way, we never did the Alterac Mountains quests. That should be where we go next, by the way. I just have to finish this guy. Didn't want to use a potion or anything like that. Good XP, yeah. Yeah. I mean, it is good XP, but like you could argue like the Alterac Mountains quests are also good XP. You know what? Let me queue up for that. Alterac Mountains, Elites. I don't know, like if these quests are even like, if they're not great to me. Alterac Mountains, Elite quests. Let's see. Let me see. Rushridge Warmongers. That goes great, 49. That's okay then. Them. What about Crush Ridge Bounty? Because that's like a pre-quest that I have to do. Crush Ridge Bounty. Level 36 quest. Goes gray at 45. Oh shit. Fuck. I'm gonna have to do basically a gray quest. Or we have to go there right away. Essentially. And not hand in all these other quests. Which I'm not sure I can be ours. to do. Maybe I'll just do a great quest. Maybe handing all this in. I think I will ding from handing all that in. Look, boys. Maybe just skip down. We'll see. I'll just keep going, doing what I'm doing. No need to min-max it that hard. No need to min-max it. Worst case scenario, we'll just do a great quest. Not a big deal. At some point, travel time is a little bit too much. Yeah, for sure. For sure, man. Luckily now we at least have to mount, so that makes it a little bit easier. But yeah, I wanna do what I wanna do next is Cortello's Riddle, coupled with this Sweet Ember quest. So we're gonna do to Dustfall basically. Swamp of Sorrows into Dustfall. After this, wanna get this Anzel's mixture done too. We're gonna pick up the quests, or one quest that sends us to Tanaris too. We're getting about to that level where we would like to start Tanaris. Checked how much it costs to do Nax and AQ in anniversary, and the inflation is crazy. 1000 gold in weekly cost of consumables, just basic ones, nothing tank or healer specifics. Yeah, that's why classic hardcore is also really nice, because as people die, lots of gold is removed from the economy, and as well as the items, right? So the inflation in on the hardcore servers is really just okay, you know. There's basically no inflation. Gold keeps constantly getting removed from the economy. Well, like think about this way, right? Our guild's bank got griefed, right? Somebody killed off the guild bank, and by just doing that, he removed 20,000 gold from the economy. Oh, there we go. Oh shit, I pulled Zanzil. Oh. Okay, we're running. A shield macro, by the way. I don't have a shield macro up. Something we have to run from. This guy means death. Okay, we're running into the water, by the way. Thank God I have my swim speed potion. Oh, wait, these guys don't run into the water. Supply demand stuff too. People on hardcore are just not gonna pay 1000 gold for stuff. I mean, they don't have it to begin with. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, people on hardcore use probably more potions than people on softcore. More potions, more consumables, more flasks, right? Because really, let's be honest, classic hardcore, classic WoW, especially softcore, is not a hard game. You don't really need like all these consumables. Hardcore is, in my opinion, often a bliss to skip minimize mechanics. Yeah. It's pretty sad, actually. Pretty sad. Honestly, really, as I've been saying, I hope the next time around hardcore comes along. I hope they disable world buffs. That'll be much more interesting. Okay. We get the last Denzel mixture, boys. Now let's head everything in and let's head to Swamp of Sorrows. Well, first we have to hand in the Sweet Amber here. It's a nice fun quest, you know. I remember having a blast back in the day, getting this fire breathing flask. I was enjoying having it so much. Like, yep, equip it for RP reasons. Keep the world buffs, but keep them outdoor exclusive. Oh, that would be an interesting thing as well. Yeah, that could work too. Yes, I don't know why I'm so tired. I mean, I know why I've been just playing at these weird ass hours. And I spent like a lot of time yesterday editing together that AQ40 video. Actually, took me a good bit of time to edit. So yeah, let's hand in these quests and let's go to Terramore and then let's see. I think I'll finish up what I have in Dustwallow and then I'm gonna call the stream. I think this Ongeku quest, I think it goes great for either 45 or 46, so we'll see. Would keep them relevant, especially for those leveling. Yeah, I think it was originally meant to be like a nice little thing for the people leveling, yeah. In the way, the fun montage, yeah, thank you, man. Yeah, it was a crazy raid. And yeah, as I mentioned, we had 6 people die in Axramas tonight in this in our main raid, so we'll have to see what happens with my guild, man. Like, because right now we have 2 raids running, and if we
Light be with you. Go with honor.
we lose, if we keep losing people, one of these raids might have to disband. I hope it doesn't disband like before I kill Kel'Thuzad. Can I
Hey
pick
there.
up this
See you
Stoly's
around.
Depth quest?
What's up? Keep it real. Yo.
Oh, this Belt of Corruption is actually pretty nice. That could be good for our healing set. Star Rub, yeah, I still don't know whether to sell that or not.
Be good.
I don't think I'm gonna do the pit stop today. Maybe at the end of the stream, it's something I could do. Maybe I could just do Dust Wallow, then Hearthstone, and do my engineering or something like that. Or actually, I need to do the engineering in Gadget Zan, I guess.
What's on your mind? Off with you.
How may I aid you?
Alright, there we go, boys. Level 45. That's pretty insane, if I do say so myself. We're gonna grab... What are we gonna grab? We're gonna grab Benediction. Then from the next level on, we can start getting Vengeance, which is really nice. Nice talent. Thank you, man. Thank you for the grants. Gonna pick up the Cortelos Riddle.
Here there.
Fly to Westfall, and then we're gonna fly from there to Duskwood to grab something in Swamp of Sorrows. Two items in Swamp of Sorrows. I've been setting this up for the last 3 streams of this paladin. Ah, look, Ongeku is still green, so we'll deliver that today as well. Alright, that's nice. I want to do lots of things in Kalimdor, actually. So we're gonna do those tonight. The plan is, to recap, fly to Westfall, walk here, hand in Sweet Amber, go to Swamp of Sorrows, pick up the crate for Cortello's Riddle and the thing for the Sweet Amber. Then we actually run back, or should we Hearth? Maybe Hearth, actually. Hearth to Ironforge, go to Dust Wallow, continue the Cortello's Riddle and the Sweet Amber quest line, then go to Desolus. I mean, also we have one quest here at the Crash Zeppelin, and we have the Deserters here. Then we go to Desolus, finish up the quest there, maybe even pick up the Flight Path in Fairless. Is the bridge quest still in the game? The bridge quest? You mean in Swamp of Sorrows? Yeah, the Riddle, yeah. That's what I'm gonna do for the 14 slot bag. Okay. Let's go hand in this video. But this is definitely not worth doing, by the way, for the XP. But I like doing it for fun. I mean, it was not a long time when we were killing these bandits, man. We really leveled up fast. It was not a long time ago, man.
How are ye? Watch your back. Be good. Off with you.
Look at these rewards, by the way. 1 gold, 25 silver for this quest. Yo, let's go. I mean, it's definitely above average. I mean, I can't find any other quest which has this big of a reward. Insane, man.
Hello.
Almost full to red rich, man. Alright. Let's get this done. I don't know, I'm so low energy, man. Holy shit. Yeah, we're gonna get this done. And then get a move on to Kalimdor. Gonna get a move on. Deadwind pass on hardcore suddenly feels like a death trap. Yeah, I always slash target the birds there. But now it's not so much of an issue anymore. And I can also sense undead them, by the way. On when I was going there initially, it was like much scarier. But yeah, these are undead. Yeah, or you can just do slash target sky. That their name is like Sky Horror or something, you know. So I just spam slash target sky. Yeah, Sky Shadow. Mark it with a skull right there. Yeah, no, they're not undead. Actually, I was wrong. The beasts. Definitely have to be careful about these birds. They will definitely kill me if I aggro them. Well, I mean, I would live probably because I have dummy bubble and like nifty stopwatch witness potion, right? But why risk it? I definitely get a lot of crushing blows from those guys. Yeah, there's one there, for example. Now for this Womp of Sorrows, I have this target Stone Earth, target Somnus. It's mostly about the Stone Earth grunts right now, so I'm gonna put that on the F key binding and just smash it as we go. Iron deposit. That's nice. Might have to get it. Let's go get it, man. We do want the iron deposit. Why not? Cornered scout over there. Okay, so the first quest is here. I believe, yes, right here. That's Doggy Scroll. Yeah, there we go. And the next one is Industrial Marsh. I think it's actually in somewhere next to the Spider Cave or something like that. And for the Sweet Amber, the thing is the sack of barley or sack of corn or whatever it is somewhere around here. And that's why I'm gonna Hearthstone after this. Because it's pretty deep in the zone. It's good that we have a mount though. Really nice. That's we can't mine it. It's a true silver deposit, boys. But I can mine it yet. 230. What's my mining now? 220. Still of ways of holy shit, we do have to train up mining. We do. We have to get the artisan mining at ASAP, as well as the level 44 skills, by the way. I haven't yet gotten them. Right, so there's a corpse here. So oh, I had a mouse over on the sack of barley. Present. Right, there's a chest here as well. Get the chest, let's get the chest. aquamarine. Where the hell is it? I was able to mouse over it. Oh, it's kind of hidden in plain sight. There it is. That's the sack of barley. Okay. Here we go. Let's heart now. Let's try to sell this helmet maybe. And a couple other things. Maybe the thick hides. Yo, look at that. This could be... Holy shit, this could be worth a lot, right? What about cloth heads of healing? I mean, the... Okay. I mean... This could fetch us. Let's try like 690. A decent helmet. Taro base, I think, are worthless. Aquamarines too. I'm just gonna get rid of those. What about the thick hides? Thick hides are not really worth selling either. I'm gonna get some more healing potions. Superior should be good enough for now. Not gonna buy major yet. Let's vendor a bunch of stuff. And then let's head to the trainer.
I have the finest wires in the land.
Mining as well, yes.
On the ground.
Mining as well. And the trainer here. Should be able to get Hammer of Wrath now.
How are you?
There we go. Blessing of Wisdom, Exorcism, Hammer of Wrath, Frost Resistance, Aura.
See you soon.
I think Hammer of Wrath is holy, yes. There we go. The pulse, 9F, pulse race, Zenith, what do you mean?
What's on your mind? Very good.
Oh yeah, we have to pick up the cheese in Theramore, by the way, for the cooking quest. You have to pick up the cheese. I get what you mean. I get what you mean.
Keep your feet on the ground.
Yeah, I got mining. Thank you, man. I picked it up. What I have to not forget is the cheese. That I'm more worried about forgetting. I have to buy like 20 Alterac Swiss in Theramore. And I have to also remember not to eat it. Because at some point I want to go to Tanaris as well. I mean, it's about that level now. You will remember. Thank you, man. My memory is pretty bad. My memory is pretty bad. forget stuff all the time. Yeah, now we have like, what, 4 or 5 quests to deal with in Festival. I mean, we have the Deserters 1 and Bugs. So the Bugs to hand in is like the second quest. Akira is by the Mudl is the third one. Then Cortelos is the fifth. And actually, we have Tabata Task. And there was one more. The Tweaking, the C4ium booster. And gonna lie, I would often get the cheese at cruel high rates from the auction house. From Thanaris. Oh shit. Okay, please, can we get it? Like, I don't want to jump on the boat right now. Because I don't have a Hearthstone cooldown. Yeah, oh, okay. We made it. That was close. That was close. So yeah, it's like 6, 7 quests actually. That's beautiful. Hey, a cope. Good night, yo. Good night, Vaxen. How's it going? Pretty good, man. Like, we did Scarlet Monastery. And we got both Ravager and the Gauntlets of Divinity. Pretty sick, man. We didn't get the Healing Mace, but that's okay. Apart from that, we're preparing for our second Naxxramas raid on Tuesday, so... yeah. Things are looking good. And now we're about to finish up Dustfall Marsh. And get a couple things done in Desolus. Get the Feralus Flight Path. Maybe go to Tanaris, you know. Some stuff around this part of Kalimdor, basically. Looking pretty good. Gonna do Uldaman soon. Like, I mean, the Uldaman quests right now, they're green. But you just have to be careful about Uldaman, man. Uldaman is scary. I don't want to risk my character there. Because shit's gonna go wrong, man, in Uldaman. If people are not careful. Now, where do I buy this cheese, by the way? Do I buy it in the Citadel? I have no idea. I'm just gonna, like, check random vendors, I guess. Weaponsmith and armor. Oh yeah, this Executioner's sword is really rare. And, self-found people go for that. Let me see if I can train up any more bandages. When's the heavy mage wave bandage? There's an inn. Yeah, that's probably it.
Have a good one.
Oh, heavy mage weave bandage. Now I can do them. Could probably be in there, yeah. And I have to deliver a quest there as well. Wonder how many people actually do this quest. Bet almost nobody usually does this quest.
See you around.
Definitely not like optimal in terms of
Open for business.
XP per hour or anything like that. Huh, no cheese here.
See you later. Specific?
Alright, that's I'm gonna have to keep checking. Really? Am I crazy? Oh, there's a cook here.
I supply
Oh,
only the
nice.
finest goods. See you later.
There we go. We got it. We got the 20 cheese. Fine. So Tabetha's task. I thought Sweet Amber, the follow-up, I thought it was here, but actually it's not. I mean, in Wowhead, what it says that the Nar is in the hinterlands. So we want to do Tabetha's task. We want to do this Razorix tweaking. We want to do the deserters and the riddle. So that's what we're gonna do right now. So instead of swimming, I'm just gonna take the road here. And like all of these quests are like in this part of the zone. So yeah, we're really getting close, man. We're getting close to 60, but the problem is the server's gonna probably disappear soon. We're looking at like 2-3 months. It is what it is, you know. Like many people are dying and quitting. Many guilds are disbanding. It's looking grim. Like, can you imagine we lost like 6 people from the guild just today? In an Extremas raid. 2 on 4 horsemen. We almost lost our main tank, apparently. I saw it. Somebody just barely saved him. Two people on 4 horsemen. 2 people on Saffron. I don't know how they died on Saffron, but apparently they died to Blizzard somehow. And then 2 people on Kel'Thuzad to Shadow Fishers. Kinda crazy. I have a feeling like I have to check the bots of these deaths, but that's pretty sad, man. Hopefully the second raid can get Kel'Thuzad killed. But it's not looking great. Max Ramas has really been claiming a lot of people, man. Especially Instructor Razuvius. Like, we had the guy with Thunder Fury that accidentally taunted the Instructor Razuvius. He got one shot. Is it here? I think it might be here. Yes, that's the guy. Oh, that was nice and free. 1700 experience. Now let's do the riddle. Big cave around here. Beware, you're entering the Dragonmark. What is this cave? Yes, that's it, I believe. My god, it's a lot of raptors, man. Alright, let's start clearing. Has anybody here played Kenshi, by the way? The game called Kenshi. I don't know, for some reason, that sign, beware you're entering Dragonmark, it just kind of gave me Kenshi vibes. Kind of reminded me of that game. It's such a great game, man. Yeah, and aside for bad days, people want to one to two people die per in places you shouldn't die, like in Blackwing Lair and AQ. Yeah, I mean AQ like Katoon is pretty damn deadly, honestly. Katoon is very dangerous, but apart from that, AQ is pretty safe when you know how to do it. A Blackwing Lair, I mean, we haven't really had any deaths there, but I'll be honest, like the last raid was really sketchy. Even though we haven't had any deaths in there, we had near deaths, like a couple near deaths that were pretty much saved thanks to fast reflexes of some of the healers. Like on the first boss, we had this reps guy that almost died due to aggro, and he got bopped. And then we had a miss pull at one point. Yeah. Oh my god! Look at this, the silencer. I think that's good money. That looks like a good one. I'm not sure though. I bet it's at least like 15 gold. Good, man. Pretty happy about that. Do a double pull here. Let's go for the lower level one first. And is it even inside this cave? I mean, there is a silver vein, I guess, so we're not doing this for nothing, but... Let me equip Ravager. Come on, proc. Do it. Yeah, I mean, that's useless. Oh well, we're actually just gonna enjoy the proc. Big crits, man. Maybe it's outside of the cave then. Oh wait, there it is. Okay, I didn't do this for nothing. There it is. Alright, so the last one is in the hinterlands. We're a little bit low for that, I mean... At least for the second part of hinterlands we're too low. But we're around that level now, so... No, it wouldn't be outrageous to go there, but we just have better things to do. Before going hinterlands, we have like lower level zones to do. Like for example this one, right? And Tanaris. I think Tanaris, if I'm not mistaken, is what we should do next. But I have to think about it a little bit more. Like if there's anything else that we should do before Tanaris. I mean... Searing Gorge, but we're too low for that still. I mean, Outrag Mountains is questionable. Like, some of the quests in Outrag Mountains that we haven't done, I think they're gray now. But I think there's still some quests that we could do in there. That are like, green or something. So we want to find Tabeta now. Get the Zulfara quest. And... the Crashed Zeppelin. I never know how to get the Ooze quest for the Zeppelin. I know there's like 2 quests for the Zeppelin, but... Oh, maybe it's from Ironforge, right? No, not entirely sure.
You need something? Safe travels. Light.
Fire of the Deep. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna check it on Wowhead just out of curiosity. Where is the Zeppelin? I think it's around here, right? Or am I crazy? Or is it like more... Yeah, here it is. Yeah, these oozes are an objective of some quests. I'm really curious. Because I should have picked that up, but I completely forgot about it. Objective of... No? Huh. Am I crazy? These guys aren't an objective of anything. Maybe the acidic swamp ooze? Maybe those are an objective of some quests? What do they drop? Huh. Alright, maybe I was wrong. Maybe that only got added into the game later. Where is this wreck? There it is. There we go. The crate. Beautiful. Man, I just love getting this shimmering flats quest lines done. It just feels like an adventure, you know? I know it's not optimal or anything like that, but it just feels good to like travel around the whole world and get these quest lines done. Same thing with Desolus, right? I'm gonna go ahead in this Ongeku stuff. And it's definitely not optimal, but I mean, we need to go to Feralas to pick up the flight path, so might as well like do that together, right? I'm gonna swim here. Did we do the flats? Not yet. Not yet. We have these 3 quests to hand in, but we'll do that later. We'll do that later. I wanna go to Desolus first. Do you like Mop? I don't like the theme, honestly. I heard that people like it a lot for the PvP, and I of course did do the PvP, and I saw it. Even though back in the day I didn't play a lot because I was in university during Mop. So it's like I'm pretty much ambivalent about it. It's not one of my favorite expansions for sure. But it's okay. I like the challenge modes. I have fond memories of doing the challenge modes. Nuberdin, thank you for the follow on Twitch. The Zapper quest where you test who's all across the world. You mean the one from Ironforge? This one is also good, but this one is the Shimmering Flats, yeah?
Well met.
So let's fly to Desolus. It's gonna be quite a flight. But yeah, for the expansions, what I like is Wrath of the Lich King for leveling and zones, you know, for the music, for the zones, for the quests, awesome questing. And for gameplay, I really liked Shadowlands Season 1. Those Retribution Paladins were pretty sick at that point, and also I really liked how the gearing was done, the PvP gearing. That is. Check my slash plate. My slash blade is looking pretty slow, but pretty good. Like compared to my last paladin where I was taking it much slower and I was also helping my alts on that paladin. Well, I'm at 3 days, like 19 hours. So pretty slow, but then I'm not using any add-ons, right? And I'm a red paladin, which is a pretty annoying class to level, pretty slow class to levels. Respect your grind, bro. Appreciate it, man. The raids and PvP and mob were fine to great, but the rest, the dailies, they needed exalted rep to get basic raid upgrades patterns. Yeah, so I didn't really do that much PvE in mob, but what I did do was the dailies. I actually got, even despite being in university, I got the realm first exalted to all factions. I got sick killing frogs. I never did the frog killing, to be fair. But I quit the game a little bit in mob because I quit the game for like quite a while actually in mob because I wanted to get all the achievements, and the Timeless Isle achievement to get all the items from that was driving me crazy. That was insane, that one. But at the end, I got it like a couple expansions later. Lation, definitely one of the best bosses they ever made. Yeah, I heard a lot of a lot of people like Lation. Also because of the lore. But to be honest, I'm not that familiar with the lore. But I heard it's really cool. Very, very appreciated among WoW players. Was that the hardest grind you've ever done? No, actually. The hardest grind I've ever done it was 5,000 PvP pet battles. 5,000 PvP pet battle victories. That's the single most ridiculous achievement in the entirety of World of Warcraft, and nothing else comes even close. It's so far away removed from everything else in its ridiculousness. It's like a completely different level. It's like, but because when you have to take into account that you have to queue, right? And the queue, depending on when you're queuing, could take anywhere from like 1 minute to like 5 minutes or 6 minutes, right? For one battle. And it's not guaranteed that you're gonna win it. And one battle takes like 5-6 minutes as well, right? So when you add it up, holy shit, that's a lot of time. Like it's like 40 days slash played just for that achievement. It's absolutely soul crushing as well. So wouldn't recommend anybody to do it. Yeah, that's by far, man. Nothing. Like there's this achievement, and then there's all other grindy achievements. Look at this, there's 2 copper veins here. That's kind of cute. So yeah, guys, this is definitely not worth it for the XP to hand in this, but as I said, I just want to do it for the adventure. Oh, I forgot to hand in this. The deserters, oh well. So would you say you're a good player PvE and PvP? I mean, look, I wouldn't put myself at the same level as some of these other like good players. Like Zaryo, Peekaboo, and these guys. Don't even come close to these guys, but I would say I'm decent. Like I was in like top 10 in Europe in arena, like in TBC twice, and then I was in top 50 in arena in 3v3 in Cataclysm season 9. I got legend every single season since the Solo Shuffle was released. I got Gladiator twice. I got Hero of the Alliance once, you know, so I was number 1 in 2v2, number 1 Retribution Paladin in the last few expansions, number one in the 2v2 bracket, which is not that competitive to be fair, but I got there a couple times, so I mean, I wouldn't say like I'm as good as the other players, but I would say I'm decent. Like it also depends like how tired I am, right? Because some days I might play like absolute shit, and some other days I might play like a god. So I'm my real weakness is my consistency. In PvE, I'm not really a big PvEer, you know. I never like got any like amazing PvE achievements. I got decent PvE achievements, but nothing really that blows you away, you know. And for classic PvP, I mean, I used to be good. Back in the day, right? Like 20 years ago. I was pretty young, you know, and as you get older, you get obviously worse at games. But back then, even despite the fact I was clicking everything, I would say like I was the best clicker that ever was, you know. I was so good at clicking my abilities that it looked like I wasn't a clicker at all. But then, yeah, then, I mean, you can see it in my first PvP movie, like, there's some clicking going on there, right? So, it's a PvP movie that I made in my, in TBC pre-patch on my Retribution Paladin, and I was clicking, like I had a couple spells that I wasn't clicking, right? So, I had basically Crusader Strike, Seal of Command, Holy Light, and Flash of Light, and they were basically in this arrangement that I have right now on the bars. Number 1 was Crusader Strike, number 2 was Seal of Command, number 3 was Holy Light, number 4 was Flash of Light, and then I had G for Blessing of Freedom. And I had actually F also for Cleanse. Those were all abilities that I had bound back in the day, right? The rest I was clicking. For example, Judgment, I would click. Hammer of Justice, I would click. Bubble, I would click. So, but I was really fast at clicking them. So, that was funny. And you can see in my PvP movie how fast I click Judgment, for example. Like, I think even for a little bit of the TBC PvP movie, I was clicking Judgment. But then over time I bound everything during TBC. But I still use the same bindings as I used back in the day, man. The exact same stuff, man. Like Divine Shield is X, Blessing of Protection is Shift V, Hammer of Wrath is C, Hammer of Justice is V, Judgment is R. Those are the exact same bindings I had like 18 years ago. Did we finish this quest line? Maybe not. It's like 1k XP. It's not really worth doing, and I'm tired. Because I have to go there, and then back, and then there, and then back. And probably every time is like 1k XP. And guess what? That's like 1% of this whole level. But what we are gonna get is that mithril vein. Guys, we're getting that for sure. Now, how the hell do I get out of here? Is there a way out on that side? It seems to me like there is. Perfect. Back when manly men were still a thing in WoW. Yeah, it's definitely the whole retail experience. I think it's got like lots of virtue signaling in it, and it's not even that much of an issue, honestly. The real problem is that the stories are just not RPG stories, you know, in retail. Some of those stories are just so bad. Like there's like a good story here and there, right? Like in Dragonflight, there was like a good story with the guy that you kind of sit by, and he tells you a story, right? About how like 1,000 years ago he lost his family and blah blah blah. I can't remember exactly what it was about, but it's literally just a guy that you talk to, and it's really impactful, right? So that was like in Dragonflight, that was a good quest. In War Within, there was like a horror quest, which is really dark, you know? It's basically like a kind of gore, gruesome quest where there's a guy that basically has no eyes and spiders crawl into them, and it's just like a spider horror quest in a cave. And that was fucking brutal, and that's really also made me feel something, right? So you get good quests here and there, but overall the quality of the quests had gone down. I think the quality of quests had really peaked in Wrath, and from there it really went down, like, you know, in a really rapid fashion. Cataclysm quests were pretty bad. There was nothing too much interesting about those. I mean, they weren't as bad as some of the later expansions, for sure. They were still decent. But I think the quality of those quests suffered heavily because of course they had to redo the whole world, which also in itself was a mistake. Big mistake, man. Time to prep for work. Thanks for the fun stream. Thanks for checking in, Piotr. Thanks for being here, and I'll see you next time. Do you like the PvP? Yeah, I do a lot of PvP. I haven't been doing it recently, so it might come as a little bit of a strange statement to people that hang around in the stream. But PvP is like my main thing on my retail red paladin. But I just I don't know. I haven't been feeling like doing it too much recently, and the guy I usually play with, he hasn't been online recently, so that's the thing. Yeah, usually it's like my main thing, but I also worry about it being entertaining for the stream. Like I think classic PvP is something that people love to watch because it's easy to understand, than even TBC and Mob, maybe even Wrath. But classic, I mean, retail is so hard for people to watch. Maybe from next expansion on, it's gonna be made simpler because they're simplifying lots of classes. They're making the whole thing simpler. So let's hope that can be done, and that it would bring people back. But I think with Midnight they're making lots of important changes, like getting rid of add-ons, simplifying classes, implementing housing, which implementing like social structures back into the game. So neighborhoods, right? The arcane cantina or whatever it is, Arcantina, which is like a tavern. Big 40 versus 40 player BGs, stuff like that. I think they understand what is the essence of MMOs, and I think they're finally taking the necessary steps. And I think they already took some steps in Dragonflight, right? But this is like something that you only do in the long run. So they started in Dragonflight, and they're slowly transforming the game in terms of like all the other things that people wanted, like alt friendliness and stuff like that. I mean, to be honest, I don't care too much for alts, but I know a lot of people do. So I think Midnight is gonna be important point in their development of kind of the changeover from retail to a more classic like experience in retail. But I think it's gonna be not Midnight, but the expansion after, which is really gonna hopefully change everything. It's gonna be the Last Titan. I think the Last Titan, that expansion is gonna be like make it or break it for Blizzard and retail WoW. So I think they're putting all their efforts into that, and all the features that they're implementing before that is kind of like preparation for that. By the way, housing, I've seen only overwhelmingly positive feedback about housing from players. I mean, I saw how much customization you can do, and it's really mind-blowing. I think Blizzard has managed to pull off what is the best implementation of player housing out of any MMO. And I mean it. This is like fucking mind-blowing good what you can do there. And I think they must have been developing this for quite a while. So let's see how it plays, because like I haven't really played it and I don't want to spoil myself too much, but from like the images that I've seen, from the reactions of people, it is really good. So we're gonna do like a huge housing stream when that comes out for sure. I think I'm gonna spend the whole day just like playing around with it. For sure, man. So here we're just picking up the flight path, nothing else really. I just thought I would deliver this bloody Ongeku quest, and now that was already down here, well, might as well, for efficiency, pick up the path. Then we're gonna go to Gadgetzan. Yeah, we're definitely like especially if our warrior dies, which I don't know. I think it's just a question of time. But since we're now doing Naxxramas and AQ40 basically every week, I think it's just a question of time when our warrior main is gonna die. And when he dies, we're gonna definitely pay more attention to retail, PvP, and stuff like that. Gonna pay more attention to this paladin, and maybe trying to gear up one of our paladins for being a level 60 twink. Because I've also been a little bit burnt out from all the raids, but it would be nice if I could like kill Gelthozad on hardcore, right? It's definitely a big achievement. But you know, even if I die now, it's okay for me because I made it so far with the first hardcore character that I made on this server. I never died, so I'm really happy about that. And I feel vindicated with all the, you know, decisions that I've made that many people criticized me on. I feel really vindicated because many people are like, oh, you have to have add-ons, and then I said, well, actually, add-ons might they can make you lag out, they can make you DC, they can make you freeze, right? And then the update to WoW happened, and that's exactly what happened. You don't really need add-ons to play classic hardcore WoW to raid. I mean, let's say in AQ40 and farther, I would say yes, you do need them to do it safely. But MC for sure you can do no problem without add-ons, completely without add-ons. Blackwing Lair you can also do completely without add-ons. Granted, it's a little bit harder because of the different timers, for example, and because of the threat. Because yeah, for example, on Broadlord Lash Lair you need to not go above the tanks, but let's just be reasonable there, right? On Chromagus, it's good to know the timer of the breaths, but hey, they could just also just eyeball it, right? You just have the encounter take longer, and you just can do it without. But of course, like Blackwing Lair is more questionable. Molten Core, all the dungeons, you do completely without add-ons. I did it all without add-ons, so. And then all the stuff about the defense gear and so on, I also feel vindicated about that because many of the people that were telling me, you know, that defense is not the way to go and blah blah blah, many of those people died to crushing blows or to crits and stuff like that. So I feel basically like I was right. But I respect at the same time, you know, I respect the way that people play the game. I just hate when people like to tell me what to do or how to play the game. It makes me like even more likely not to do it, right? The more pressure is put in me on me to do a certain thing that I don't want to do, the less I want to do it. It's just my personality, man. Like, if there's something I absolutely detest, it's like peer pressure for different things. And the more peer pressure is put on me, the more I'm gonna fight against it. Alright, I mean, we're nearly in Gadget-san. I mean, let's maybe level up our engineering there a little bit. I'm getting pretty tired, I'll be honest. But I don't feel like shutting the stream down just yet. We're gonna play for some more time. I'm kinda in that kind of relaxed mode, yeah, where kind of tired, but at the same time I have some energy to talk. Well, you get it, like, right? When you're tired, but at the same time you're kind of in overdrive from how tired you are. I don't know what kind of a biological mechanism that is, but that's what's going on right now, and it feels kind of good. I'm kind of relaxed, so I'm just gonna keep going for a little bit longer. But yeah, man, I can't believe we got the silencer. I wonder how much this is. I think this is pretty decent, man. I think this is decent money. So Frankie says, do you have a good PC? So at my parents' place, the PC is pretty old, but it's still really good, right? There's really no need to upgrade it. So it's like i9 9900K CPU, 8 core. I actually had to turn 2 of those cores off, so it's only running 6 core right now because I like couldn't manage to keep it under 100 degrees, right? And I have like a massive 1.5 kilo cooler, Noctua and NHD 15. Then I have a pretty old but amazing graphics card. It's the 1080 Ti, right? And then I have a bunch of good SSD hard drives and NVMe. And at my wife's place, I have an absolute beast, you know, which I bought recently. So at my wife's place, to be honest, I don't even remember, but it's much better than this. And it's an absolute blast. Like, I have like an 8 terabyte hard drive for editing and storing footage. Well, actually, it's not for editing, right? Because it's like a long-term storage. But I have like 2 Samsung NVMe's, which are like the Pro version, which I think they're like 15 gigabytes per second read-write, or 20 even. It's the most recent. I can't even tell you actually, because I like them so much, so I bought one for myself. Well, I didn't buy it as a good one, but as I have at my wife's place, I bought a little bit slower one for this parents' place PC, which is Samsung 990 Evo Plus, right? Which on the package it says read speed up to 7 gigabytes per second, 7.2. And at my wife's place, I have 2 of the Pro versions, right? So Evo Pro, I guess. So there, yes, I would say it's a good PC. All right, let's hand all this in.
Here there.
I love doing all these quests, man.
Hi, how are you?
180 Ti, what a classic. Yeah, I mean, man, I think
Very well then.
releasing 180 Ti was so bad for Nvidia because of how ahead of its time it was. Like, I'm using it right now. This is like almost 10 years later or something, right? And literally it's fine. I can play all the games on Ultra. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 on Ultra, no problem. No reason, man, to upgrade from that card. It's so good.
Pleased to meet you. Off and away. Alrighty then.
Like, honestly, I have the 5070. I bought it because I knew it wasn't gonna be good, right? The 5090, that series wasn't gonna be good, so I bought the 5070.
Talk to me.
Oh, for temporary usage, right? And I'm only having problems with it.
Keep it real.
I only have had problems with it. Like, I can't get my screens to run at 144 hertz. It doesn't work.
Honored, I'm sure.
I need to create a diversion here, by the way. Let's go distract them, boys. Oh, I need to equip one header shield because I have a lot of crap in my bags. Hehehe, things go boom. Zug zug. Wait, it despawned for a second there. What the hell?
Time is money, friend. Talk to me.
Okay.
Hurry back.
I think we're more or less done with this whole place. First, then we do the Gazrilla quest and we bring the schematics back to Booty Bay. More or less it. I mean, it's some free XP, right? And we bring this Booty Bay, the C4 booster to Gadgetzen. Yeah, my brain's cooked. We've been playing for so long. I've been working for so long as well. Show constantly asks, "It's serious? What do you mean by it's serious?" Constantina. Not sure what your question is. Hey, by the way, how do you say your name? A cope. A cope. That's how you say it. Yannick Clark says, "Battle me." What do you mean, bro? What you mean by battle me? Which version of the game? Which universe? Be more specific. Server series for WoW? No. This is Classic Hardcore Anniversary official. This is the Soul Seeker server on EU.
Time is money, friend. Have a good one. Keep it real.
Okay, now I need to bring it back. Should we bring it back, boys? Fuck it. Yo, fuck it. Let's bring it back. I know it's boring, but I don't want to carry this shit around, and otherwise I'm gonna forget about it. So let's just bring it back and let's get. I mean, these items are shit for us. But we're gonna do a little bit of a pit stop in Gadgetsan, guys. We have to do a little bit of engineering. I have to level it a little bit. We have to clean up our inventory, so I am afraid the next couple minutes of the stream are gonna be pretty boring, but the good thing is I'm gonna be able to interact with you guys more. I'm gonna be able to talk to the chat and stuff. To be honest, like, Classic WoW is a perfect streamer game. I'll be honest, like, you just don't do much, especially as a red paladin. You just don't press too much, even on hardcore, right? Like, I don't think I would be able to interact with the chat as much if I was playing a warrior. Like, I leveled my warrior off stream. I wasn't streaming back then, right? When I leveled him, I only started streaming when I reached like level 60 and just started raiding like much later. But playing a fucking red paladin, man, like, it's just not that much brain power required, right? While leveling. So it's perfect because I can just talk to the chat. I can talk about like different things. And it's just overall great for a streamer, man. And as you know, I stream WoW exclusively, right? I don't stream anything else. I mean, I've streamed Warcraft 2 in the past, Warcraft 1, right? But it's all like Warcraft related. That's what I want to focus on, even though like I play different games off stream, but what I'm focusing on stream. It's just something I would be doing anyway, right? Right? Would be playing hardcore WoW anyways. I would be playing retail anyways. All these versions of WoW I would be playing either way. It's just something I enjoy, you know. If the stream ends up growing, well, then great. To be honest with you, it's not been doing that well on Twitch. But it's been doing really great on YouTube. Like YouTube really changed the game for me, because when I started streaming back this March, for a month I was streaming on Twitch, and it was really depressing because I could never get viewers. I was streaming mostly Plunderstorm at that point, which, by the way, I fucking love playing Plunderstorm. If it comes back next year, we're gonna play the shit out of that. But what I wanted to say is I was streaming basically to myself for the first month. It was really depressing. But when I found YouTube streaming, when I started streaming simultaneously to YouTube, that completely changed the game for me, man.
Oh, do I have a deal
Like
for
I
you?
started suddenly getting like, I had streams where I had like 200 viewers concurrent. Like nowadays I don't get that much, but it's because YouTube like pushes new streamers to farm up more people, right? And I mean, I got over 1,000 subscribers now. I got over 1 million views. It's been going great, man. So YouTube really changed the game for me. YouTube for the win. Twitch has horrible discovery. Absolutely, yeah. Should it be hardcore with 1 life? Yeah, this is hardcore with 1 life basically. If you die on this server, you cannot play anymore on this server. Neil Finnegan says, yo, what's up, Neil? How we doing? Okay, we're gonna do a pit stop here. We're gonna do pretty much just crafting and just talk to the chat as we craft. Hey man, YouTube discovery has been great for me. Much love for YouTube.
Hurry back!
And it's really like hard to advertise your stream on Twitch, right? Like because what can you do to get seen for the first time on Twitch? Well, maybe you can post your Discord it on like different Discords, but you're not really gonna get any clicks, and people are maybe gonna check it out. It's like, okay, they're gonna stay there for a minute and they're gonna disappear, right? Unless you're like the best streamer in the world, who's like the most entertaining guy ever, right? So what you have to do is you have to make videos on YouTube, and that will end up funneling your viewers over to Twitch. Or if you're streaming on YouTube, that, I mean, you will get subscribers, right? And they will see it. So that's even better.
Yo!
Okay, we're gonna do some crafting now. I don't even know what I should do. Completely forgot what I was doing in terms of crafting, so you guys are gonna have to give me a second to figure this out. And I have not enough. I don't have enough inventory space at all. I know we need to do the show your work quest, which I have pretty much crafted everything required, I believe. Yes. We're gonna deal with that first. Gonna become a goblin engineer, because guys, as you know, I do like going goblin mode, and I am the goblin of Wall Street.
Be good. Keep it real. Be good.
Oh,
Have
we
a
hand
good
that
one.
in.
Keep it real.
Perfect.
Hey, how you doing?
And now we can train all that up. We can make sappers,
Have a
guys.
good one.
These sell for a lot, actually. Maybe we should level purely from the sappers. Yeah. Yeah. Holy shit, guys. We're gonna make sappers. Do I have... Shit, I don't have that much solid blast. Or solid stone. Definitely need to get more of that.
Keep it real.
So basically... Sappers require the unstable triggers, right? Which in itself, they use the solid blasting powder. We also want to make some of these advanced target dummies, but I need leather for that, so I don't think we're gonna make it here. This could be actually... Oh, fuck, it costs 4 elemental art. No shot. No, no way. No way we're crafting that. Advanced target dummies, we're gonna craft later. Because, yeah, as I said, we need leather for that. But most importantly, I just want to clean up my inventory as much as possible. Table trigger. Look at how many of these we can make. Should we focus on crafting just those for now? And make the supper charges later? I mean, I guess it does... no, it does matter. We will get more engineering skill like this. And right now we are after engineering skills. We can make the supper charges later. It's okay. We're gonna sell them for a bunch of money for sure. Now this has gone green though. Oh, we have to re-evaluate. Let's train more skills.
Time is money, friend.
No, not able to do that yet, but
Be good.
let's train those other skills.
What's up?
Hydro casing and frag bomb. Okay, okay. Oh. Oof. We make the casings. Yeah, I think we make a bunch of casings. Or do we go all in on the triggers? I mean, the triggers only require 1 mithril bar. So I think we'll make a bunch of the casings. Ah, my inventory is full. Yeah, just for the purposes of getting more skill. Gonna need one for the quest in Angora. We get to 2 to 5 and we re-evaluate. Discombobulate. We make the frag bombs though. Leveling. Oh, bro, I have a feeling we might need to make the frag bombs as well. The supper charges have gone green now. That's a problem. They're super expensive in terms of the blasting powder. Yeah. Oh, shit. I mean, we need to make it to 250. Which we're not making it right now, by the way. That's clear. So I think I'll make more triggers and casings so we can make the frag bombs. Then we sell the frag bombs and we just have to do the supper charges later. Otherwise, we will never level engineering up. Fortunately. It is sad, but that's how it is. When we get to 250, then we can start focusing on the sappers and just stuff that we sell. Oh, basically we need a whole bunch more of mithril. That's unavoidable. Okay. I'll just keep doing the casings. Ballistic casings are needed for a quest too, so it's something we could potentially. Okay, well. Need to get rid of some crap. Oh, I forgot to put this on the auction house. What do we get rid of, boys? I have no idea. Course stone, fuck you, course stone. Alright, let's go. For the frag bombs. Wait, they've gone green. Alright. Maybe now we're gonna do the other kind of bomb, actually. The explosive one. Really think this through. But it requires the same reagents, so we're good. And this is something we can sell too. It's just not gonna sell as well as the sappers, unfortunately. How many target dummies you got and how good are they? I got 4 normal ones and 5 advanced. And target dummies on hardcore are extremely good. Can literally save your life. Okay, what's the advanced? I mean, it just has more health and more armor, stuff like that. It's from engineering skill like 175. Just all around better. Okay, we got the giant eggs here. Just the clam meat, and I think this is what we need for our cooking quest. So we're gonna head those things in as well, thereby gaining even more bag space.
Keep it real. Have a good one.
There we go.
Be good.
Look at this. We are artisan cooks now. Now let me see if I can train more of these engineering mathematics. I
Keep it
can.
real.
The big one. Holy shit, that's expensive. 6 solid dynamite for that. Goblin rocket fuel. Oh my god. Yeah, I've never seen people using that. Now I know why. All right. Now we can process more of these cooking materials, I think. Yes, like we can make, for example, the spider sausages. So we're really making short work of our inventory space. Is there a fire somewhere around here? Do I actually have to make the fire? No shot. There's no fire. I guess the anvil doesn't count. Fuck. Alright. I haven't made a fire on any character since like ages ago. It's gonna be fun. I need a vendor here. A general vendor. Sell me some flint. Alchemy. Bro, I don't know. Is there even a vendor that I can buy this stuff at? The wood and flint and tinder? The miner? Maybe there's not even a vendor in here, honestly. Bankers? I don't know. Holy shit. I think we're cooked, boys. We're fucking cooked. Alright, this is gonna have to happen later, I guess. Wait, this fire wouldn't happen to allow me to do it, of course not. Alright, that's fine. Gonna do it later. For now, we've cleaned up our inventory enough. Like, not nearly as much as I wanted to, but it's better now. Okay, it's much better. So I think we can carry on with the quests. And I was gonna go offline after this, but honestly, let's play it for a little bit longer.
Talk to me.
How is our quest looking? Look, I mean, look is looking fine. I'm gonna get rid of this quest. Breaking the keystone is something we can do. Thirsty goblin. This is not yet my level.
Greetings.
Pearl temper, not yet. Not yet. So we want to waste wonder justice. I just forgot where the different quests, which NPCs are they from, so give me a second here. Water survey is something we could do. But right now we're looking to go to the east of the zone. Which is for the Waste Wonder Justice quests and of course the pirate quests. Okay, that Divinomatic Road, that's for Zulfarat. Not going there yet, okay. Water Pouch Bounty, that's also something that we need. This I believe is for the Scarab Shells. Oh, the Dual Compound, yes, that's what we want. Compound for sure. And this eventually sends us to
Pleased to meet you. Very good. Be seeing you.
sends us to Darnassus first before sending us to Feralas. But it's gonna be a quest that we're eventually gonna end up doing, I think, so I'm gonna pick it up. So yeah, let's do Tanaris, I guess. Fuck it. Waste Wonder Justice. Water pouches. Oh yeah, this is an... Oh yeah, guys, I have to... That's the thing. There's this invasion now. And the mobs of this invasion are like level 60. That's actually super dangerous. Canaris Scourge invasion map. I want to know where it is. Okay, so it's pretty much all around the place. I looked it up on Wowhead because this is no joke. I could actually easily die in here. Sorry, I'm looking on the other screen, so I'm just gonna kill this guy. And I'm gonna really quickly check the locations. Yeah. Holy fuck, one can spawn here. Oh my god. Not a joke, man. This is scary. Alright, I mean, it is what it is, boys. As long as it can spawn in the Pirate Cove, bro, I'm fine. Opium, but it is what it is. Great says, are you joking? You have useless binds? What you mean, bro? Like, what binds are useless? My binds work just fine. Where are you from? I don't disclose that on stream. I'm European. But I'm not gonna tell you anything closer than that. How much money would you say you have on hardcore on all characters? Not much, man. Like 400 gold. Not even, like 350-ish. That's a lot. I mean, I had much more before AQ40 Naxxramas came out. Like, I had like 750 on my warrior I was saving for my epic mount, but then obviously AQ40 came along. I had to get the nature resistance gear, stuff like that. Now Naxxramas is out. Gonna have to get all the tier species, you know, tier 3 and frost resistance gear for Saffron. She's gonna end up costing me a lot of money, man. It's not good. It's not good at all. Gonna have to craft the double gyro freeze ice reflector. There are like 15 frost resistance each. He's French, guys. I mean, that's like it should be obvious. Like that's like the one that I'm not from. I mean, because like I don't usually confirm or deny that I'm from this country or I'm not from this country. But since I've previously said that I speak a little bit of French, it's like it means that obviously it's not my first language, right? That one I can tell you that I'm not from because I've said it before on the stream that I speak a little bit of French, but not too much. If not, then Italian. I'll let you guess, guys, but I'm not gonna say anymore. All the guys in Rome and Sicily who spoke good English have this accent. You say so, man. You're free to speculate. I'm not gonna stop anybody from speculating. But I can tell you, in the past, there have been people, like in the like a couple months ago, there have been some people who have guessed correctly, but I won't tell you whether you're among them or not. Looking for bandits. There is one. Italians don't talk this calm. Oh shit. Honestly, like people not knowing what country I'm from is great content. I didn't even realize. I just wanted to stay private, but it's like people like speculate a lot where I'm from all the time, and it's such good content for me. I didn't even plan that, but oh, there's a chest. Should I go for it? There's not a single bandit, but 2 thieves. Oops. Oh my god. If I was a warrior, I would be shitting my pants here. Can I pull him soon enough before he walks there? I can, yeah. I hope that's not the camp with the Caleb Scorpius thing. I think that guy just patrols around, actually. Yeah, this zone's definitely scary to level in with the blood invasions, boys. Your favorite city in WoW? That's a good question, man. Never really thought about that. Ironforge, I guess. Like, but that's only classic. If you include retail, that's a really interesting question. Because there's a lot of cities there, right? Many of them very nice. Like Silvermoon is also an amazing city, but the thing is, I never really like spent any time in it. I spent a lot of time in it, like raiding the city as alliance, right? But I never really spent time in it the way you're supposed to spend time in it. And I guess we're gonna see quite a lot of it now in Midnight. It's the capital, right? In Midnight for both factions. On die waste wonder thief. We wanna kill one so we can heal. Okay, there we go. Heal up a little bit. Go for the chest immediately before somebody else yoinks it. No yoinks, please. Get it, let's get it. Yeah. Oh, that's not bad actually. Two true silver ore. That's a decent chest actually. No green in it, but it's true silver ore works as a green. Wait a minute. Cozy fire. And I didn't bring the white spider meat. That's an L. Is what it is. Oh shit. Mouth of Kel'Thuzad yells, "Despair, mortals, your doom has come." I hope it's not. I hope the doom is not coming here. Then I could be dead. I don't know. Be careful about that. I have to watch out for that for sure. Like, luckily as a paladin I could get away. Like I have bubble, I have swiftness potion, I have nifty stopwatch. That would save me, I think, from the invasion mobs. I would be able to get away. Yeah, then I shit my pants. I know Hearthstone in the stream if that happened. Because I don't want to be moving around in this zone with the invasions with the nifty stopwatch on CD. I mean, we have dummy as well, so we're pretty safe. Like if like a bunch of level 60 mobs spawn right on top of us, it's gonna be pretty bad. Big damn. Alright. Um, the bandits. Where are the bandits, huh? Yo, boys, but I'm really happy I managed to salvage my YouTube algorithm. It's really nice now, you know. Now I'm getting like thousands of views per stream again. I figured out how to fix it, so really nice. Like this stream, we had like 7,724 people check it out so far on the vertical format, which is really nice. I'm getting like lots of new subscribers every day on YouTube again, so everything's great, man. Everything is awesome. Did you have to send YouTube your ID or something? I mean, I did that some time ago, but now what happened with my YouTube algorithm is basically because I stream to both vertical and horizontal format, like, you know, it's sometimes called portrait, right, and 1080p. Every VOD of this stream creates a essentially a video after, right? Because I was streaming so much, sometimes I was doing like 3 streams a day. What essentially happened is YouTube was kind of considering that spam, and it was also considering like, well, this guy's posting a lot of videos and the videos are not doing well, right? Because videos, like VODs of streams in general on YouTube, don't have like good click-through rates because you don't really put a thumbnail, you don't really put an interesting title and so on, right? So it's really for people who really just want to see the VOD, but that's not enough, right? And then these videos don't do well after they are posted as a VOD. And then it kind of downgrades your YouTube algorithm because the YouTube thinks, oh, well, this channel is not doing too well. It's posting a lot of videos. People are not clicking on it. Let's not recommend his videos to as many people in the future, right? So what I did is I delist the VODs after stream. And if people want to see them, I have a playlist that they can go to the playlist and then they can see the VODs, right? But it doesn't ruin my YouTube algorithm. I did basically 1 week without the bots, and it ended up fixing my YouTube algorithm, and now my views, especially on the vertical stream, which is the discoverability stream essentially, they are back to like 10,000 views per stream and so on. So definitely good for me. Definitely glad I managed to get that fixed. And now I'm getting like lots of views, lots of subscribers again, and everything's awesome. So in getting some unpleasant things as well, that like as you grow as a streamer, right, negative things can start happening to you as well because of how big you are. But you know, I learned to deal with those as I go, right? Like today I had my Twitch brigaded by somebody, but like you know, I got a little bit surprised, so I was like a little bit sad, a little bit, you know, set back by that, if that makes sense. A little bit struck, but surprised, you know. But next time around, I'm gonna be prepared. So I continue to improve as a streamer. Because at the end of the day, like being a streamer is something that you can only do if you have a really thick skin, which I do have a super thick skin, but sometimes like it was something I wasn't prepared for, right? I got a little bit thick in the back.
Hey, how you doing? Be good. Have a good one. Keep it real. Yo! Hurry back!
Did we do the more waste wonder justice? You should also get the quest for Caliph Scorpion Sting, by the way, and Andre Firebeard. Now we're full on quests again. Pretty sad, man. It is pretty sad, especially knowing that there's like a bunch of quests in the Pirate Cove that we have to do. Um,
Do I have a deal for you?
but yeah, I think I'm gonna do Uldaman at level 46. I think it's time. Getting there.
Have a good one.
Alright, so we have to be careful. We have to watch out for the elite mobs. Well, they're not really elite, they're just really high level. And we have to be careful about trying to solo this Caliph Scorpid Sting, because he might have he has 2 mobs with him. That's something I know for a fact. And he might have an interrupt. I think the mobs have an interrupt, but I think we can do like a split pull on that guy. Forge invasion should be over soon. Like, I don't know if I should farm like more stones on my main, or if it's enough. Like, I've got like 17, which is good for some time, but I definitely want to save it for like a good amount of Naxxramas progression. Yeah, maybe I should farm at some point before it goes away. Okay, there's rogues. We do need them, but I'm gonna go for the boss first. Caliph Scorpid Sting. Slash target. Caliph. No. Doesn't work. He's not around. Oh, another chest. Yo, how about that? Oh, there's a rogue here. Oh, he didn't. How did she not aggro? No shot, she did not aggro. Yeah, we have to be careful about all the stealth mobs. They're really hard to see. Bro, leveling a paladin is pain, I'll be honest. I want to get into like more dungeons as soon as possible. I think we're gonna do Zul'Farrak almost every single day as well. Although it's a very dangerous dungeon. Not as dangerous as Uldaman though. But yeah, like Zul'Farrak wipes are very frequent. Oh, Fade Leaf. Fade Leaf is very expensive. Because it's a rogue reagent for blind. 1 Fade Leaf makes for 3 blinding powder, I believe. Yeah, I can't target this guy. I don't know where he is. Gonna check the other camp, I guess. Oh, there he is. Okay. Well, I know for a fact that he has 2 rogues with him. And we want to be able to kite back, but now he's walking too close to the other mobs, which is really unfortunate. God damn it. That was a really good place to pull him. But I wanted to take him in that direction. Now he's walking to a really unpleasant spot, but if we go in that direction, I think it's also okay. Let me just do a perception so I can potentially see his ads. Yeah, there's one. There's the second one. We're gonna do a split pull. Please. Okay. Basically, We have to make sure that we keep guiding, we keep hitting only this guy, yeah? And there we go. We reset the other two and we're fine. Well done. Yeah, this is how it works. So essentially how the split pull thing works. There's a couple of ways a mob can aggro another mob, right? So whenever you pull a group of mobs, or whenever you pull one mob in that group, that mob will do like pulse of AoE aggro around himself, right? And he will, like, this is social aggro, right? And he will keep doing this pulse every god knows how many milliseconds, but basically in server ticks, right? And what happens if you aggro all of the mobs at the same time with the same activity as the same ability, right? That does damage, that does direct damage. It will make it so that they won't be chained. If I aggro this guy and he has another guy next to him, so the initial pulse AoE aggro he's gonna do around himself is gonna chain the mobs to him. Now, if I do AoE pull, split pull it's called, right? They're all gonna do this pulse at the same time, and they're not gonna be chained. That's just how the logic works, right? And then if I obviously keep hitting only the one of the mobs, then that means I'm not gonna leash the other ones, and eventually the other ones are gonna leash, right? Leash back. Oh no, I'm not gonna get a drink, am I? Oh, that's fine. Oh shit. So ideally I would be able to do Uldaman tomorrow. Level oh, there's two of them. Oh, that's the Caliph's Corpus things ads. Let's kill them. I'm gonna keep running. See, that one did not reset because I did not pull them with a grenade. But I know I can take two of them, right? Just couldn't take them with the boss. I mean, I could take them with the boss, but it would be much more difficult. I'd have to use like bubble and potentially dummy and lay on hands, and that's not something you wanna just use just like that, right? You wanna have those outs always. Okay. So We have to kill actually 10 of these mages. Crazy work. Oh, nice big crits. But yeah, we're getting to that stage of Red Paladin where Red Paladin really falls off. Like at this level you can already feel it, right? But the Ravager makes it still viable for Uldaman and Zul'Farrak. Well, then for Maradon I'd better do that as a Holy already. But we do want to do that as Holy. Because there's a really nice shield that drops in there. Really nice one. Are soon gonna be Maradon farming every day. Just for that shield. And there's a couple other things we can get from there. Like there's a nice 200. And the 200 from Maradon is really the reason why I'm not too hell-bent on getting the Uldaman stuff. Would be nice though. Definitely would be nice to get the sword or the mace from Uldaman. I'm not gonna lie. Oh shit. Okay, we're chilling. Nice. Any stealthy boys around here? I guess I can pop perception. Okay, seems pretty safe. Man, these mobs are pretty nice because they don't take as much time to kill. And the experience from the minions is pretty good. Gonna stun her for more damage on the judgment. If she runs, I'm just gonna Hammer of Wrath her, but obviously that wasn't the case. Let's go. Can't believe I'm still awake, man. So tired, but I'm somehow having so much fun. I guess it's also like liberating because I know I don't have to farm Scarlet Monastery every single stream, every single day for Ravager. And also like we got the Gauntlets of Divinity, so it just feels good, man. Yeah, we might have to do the pirate quests before we go Uldaman. Because I want to be, as I said, 46 for Uldaman. I'm really scared there. I want to do Uldaman only once. I do it once per character, and that might be too much. Like, because it all depends on, like, do you have a obedient group that knows what to do and that is willing to listen to you if you're not the tank, right? Or do you have a non-obedient group that's not gonna listen to you, and then they're gonna make bad decisions on the ancient stonekeeper or the last boss, which might end up wiping the whole group. And this is like right before you get Petri, right? I don't want to die right before I get Petri. I'm gonna kill this ad first. Fuck it. Just gonna kite back. This guy's not gonna have any chance to hit me while I kill his lovely minion. Fuck you. There we go. By the way, we've only killed one assassin so far. That's crazy. That is actually insane. Whatever, I guess. Ah. Oh shit, that's a rogue. Oh, okay. We're resetting. Just do not run into the Scourge invasion. Alright, let's find some assassins. What the hell are they, man? The rogue. I guess assassins are gonna be more north. God knows, there's one here. I definitely do not want to fuck around with his own too much right now. Like, I'm not gonna do the Gazrilan thingies. You know which one I mean? The ones that, like, you have to collect a bunch of things from, like, 30 things with the helmet from all around the zone. That's definitely not something I'm looking into doing right now while the invasion's here, because that sends you kinda all around the zone. Yeah, Caliph Scorpion's thing. Alright, let's go for the iron deposit. I still want iron to be able to craft all these dummies, man, and sell them on the auction house. It's good gold. It's like 1 gold something per dummy. So not something I'm gonna pass on. I never realized there are like more bandits and thieves in this area. Never knew that. Flash, target, waste, wonder, assassin. No, none in target range. Holy shit, how are they that rare, man? Come on, let's find some. Oh, there's one. Why didn't it work on my target macro? Misspelled, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, we're good. Just 2 mobs. Have to not pull a third one. Oh, there's a third one. You know what, I'm gonna stun because I don't know if these guys have a kick or not. Can't remember for the hell of it. I know that they might have a... Do they have a gouge actually? I don't think so. But they might have a kick. Let's test it, maybe. Like as a paladin, if you get kicked while low health, it's really bad. Because then you can't bubble or lay on hands. You can only potion. So if your potion is on CD, you might be fucked. Something you have to always count on. That could be like a surprise kill, like you're safe, oh yeah, I have bubble, I have lay, it's fine, and then you get kicked while being greedy, casting a greedy hail, and then you're fucked, you're dead. Somehow misspelled the waste. Wonder. Oh, I put only one S in assassin, okay. There are none alive. Because when you do slash target, it prioritizes the mobs that are alive next to you. If it targets the dead mob, that means there's nobody alive. Your targeting range. God damn it, bro, what is this? I'm spamming the slash target macro and there's nothing. All rogues and mages. Damn, that's crazy. Oh, there's one. And a chest. Okay, I guess we're gonna start with the mage here. Luckily, we still need to kill 2 mages. Oh fuck, I was too slow. I was like... Facing out. Oh. Bro. I am too tired for this. Yeah, it's gonna be a potion, to be honest. Don't wanna risk it. Nice. Okay, let's see what's inside here. Maybe I'll get the drink and eat first. Okay, let's check the loot, boys. That's something, I guess. Alright. Let's try to find more assassins. Two more. Two more. And we're done with this quest. This is a pretty scary quest, honestly. Like, I mean, as far as scariness goes, this one is like a 6 or 7. Not the worst, but it's definitely not the easiest either. And it's on the more difficult skill because of all those stealth mobs patrolling around. And you saw that that mob had an, like with the ad, like didn't even have to be stealth to catch me off guard. Honestly, like on a warrior, I would be in trouble here with this much attention. Like on a warrior, you really need to be more aware of your surroundings. On a warrior, always need to be doing this. Always you need to be spinning like this, you know, every couple seconds, you know. On a paladin, you can get away with not doing that, which is also why I like leveling in, honestly. It allows me to pay more attention to my chat and stuff like that. Okay. Alright, let's go hand these in. Then let's head to Steam Port. I don't know if I want to do the pirates today. But maybe we'll do like a part of them. I'm not sure, honestly. Pretty tired as well, but at the same time I'm having a blast, so might as well continue, right? By the way, where is this oh, hold on. Wheat Ember. Where? Supposed to be in Tanaris. Question is where? Let me look it up, because I don't remember. Sack of corn? That's in Tanaris? Yes, it is the sack of corn. So it is. Oh, it was pretty close to where I was, but that's okay. I'm gonna go in that direction when I go to the Pirate Cove. So all good. Haven't missed anything. Wait, that's iron deposit, I guess. Yes, it is. What's good, Cope? How's the stream? Yo, what's up, Chris? How are you doing? Glad to have you around. Yeah, it's been going good, honestly. Like, I'm so glad that my YouTube algorithm is back. That is fixed, and we got some really nice stuff. We got Ravager today. We got Gauntlets of Divinity. We got a random drop man, the Silencer, which we're gonna sell for a good amount of gold, I suppose. yeah, the stream has been now 5.5 hour long, you know, and we're still going.
I got the best deals
So
anywhere.
really good stream today. Night. Yeah, really tired as well, but I guess you know, I'm just having too much fun, so I'm just gonna keep going for a while.
Be good.
We'll see. We'll see. Maybe I'll get tired pretty soon, but
Yo,
definitely tired. But
keep it real. Have a good one. Keep it real. Be good.
somebody waved at me. Is it in my guild?
Well met.
All right, say hi back to him. 24-hour streaming coming, bro. No. I have a meeting tomorrow. I have a meeting tomorrow at 4 p.m. So I want to be able to get up at 4 p.m. before 4 p.m. Actually, it's at 3:30. That's even worse, boys. Not too old for a 24-hour stream. I've done like, the long. I'll be honest. I'll be honest. The longest like play session I've done was in Wrath of the Lich King while I was leveling. I was competing for the first level 80 paladin on the server, and at one point I was awake for 56 hours. Bro, I was so tired. I had to sleep for 8 hours in the middle of my leveling session. I ended up sleeping, and then I did another crazy session, like, I don't know, like 40 or 50 hours. I was fucking brutal, man. But I ended up getting the level 80 server first paladin. My brain is completely cooked because of all my, horrible sleep scheduled endeavors and stuff like that. But yeah, we ended up getting it. Obviously, that's worth. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I got the round first. What's up, my boy? Yo, what's up, Raphael? Nice to see you checking in. We're just leveling, man. We're just doing a pretty long stream. Chris says I'd have my friends unfollow leeching at that point. Yeah. I have to show you guys someday, like, my retail character. I don't think I've been like playing it a lot recently on stream, but I have to make a stream or like a rather video showing off all the cool achievements I have on my character. Actually, in Wrath of the Lich King, I'll tell you guys, I managed to get 3 server firsts. So basically, while I was leveling, I saw that I have a lot of cloth. I was like level 73 or 74. I was in Zuldrak at that point. I will not forget that. I was like, I have a lot of cloth. What if I just spend like, 10, 20 minutes leveling my first aid? What happens if I just level my first aid to max? And I leveled it to max, and I got to run first just like that, right? And for first aid, right? So I mean, that's like kind of a worthless first like run first, but I got it, right? Then I went on, and I got a level 80 first server paladin, level 80 server first paladin, right? I got that. And then I wasn't really a raider, right? I wasn't a raider. I'm a PvPer always. But I was like, I'm level 80 now. And this was like a couple days later, right? I'm level 80 now, and there's maybe like 40 other level 80s on the server. Let me whisper every single one of them, ask if they want to come Sartharian. Because this was like a kind of weird time where people were reaching level 80, but the guilds were not ready to raid yet, right? So I just basically threw a pug together for Sartharian, and Sartharian turned out to be really easy. And yeah, we just got around first with the pug that I threw together. That was fun. You pugged Sartharian too. Nice.
See you later.
What's up? Have Have a good one.
Oh, my quest log is full now. Guess we can get rid of Gazra.
Yo, be good.
So I ended up getting 3 round firsts in Wrath of the Lich King. In Cataclysm, I was really sad. I was really going for the server first level 80, but I DC'd and then I got stuck. It was really bad, but I at least ended up getting the engineering server first in Cataclysm. Then in Pandaria, my university had started, so I couldn't do leveling race, but I got server first exalted with all reputations, factions anyway. And then later on in Shadowlands, I got the server first Mythic plus 15. That's funny. I'm sure most of the Sartarian realm first happened this way. Yeah, most likely. So there's supposed to be this sack of corn somewhere around here. Find it. Let me just check WoW. I'm feeling kind of lazy. I don't want to like look for it. So where is it exactly? It's at one of the camps. Oh, there it is. I see it. I have to kill some extra mobs. Ooh. Get the chest too. I think this mob is stuck, potentially. Yeah, I think he's evading. We kill him here. Still get comments on those Rat Around First titles to this day. I love it. Yeah, to be honest, I never use the title. I use like PvP titles. Like I've been using Azeroth Champion. That's also pretty rare title to get. Whenever I get like if I get Gladiator in a season, I use Gladiator. But other than that, I use Azeroth Champion because it has that PvP side to it as well. So I consider it a pretty good prestigious title. Then I have like, of course, also Arena Master from back in the day. That's also a removed title. It's pretty rare now. You can get it anymore. So yeah. I like the Rock Conqueror of Nox, my favorite. Yeah, I didn't get that one. Like as I said, I'm not a really PvEer guy. So like there was a guild on my realm who did Naxxramas back in vanilla, right? Almost all of it. Not like all of it, but almost all of it. So they had the knowledge and they were able to get it real quick. The third round first. Like long time before anybody else. But anyway, I wasn't really a part of a guild in Naxxramas until later. In Wrath of the Lich King, I mean. Until later, because I joined a guild whenever ICC came out, because ICC was such an iconic raid. I mean, you get to kill the Lich King, right? I wanted to be part of that. So I joined a guild, a raiding guild, just for that single tier. We're gonna do a little bit of this quest, but not all of it. Because it's such there's a lot to do here. Some of these quests are kind of annoying to do, like when there's nobody around, like the Stolis shipment, for example. You have to kill like 3 mobs, which is not easy. Like I can do it with a split pool technically, but you know how it is. I'm just basically gonna level here for as long as I feel, but I'm definitely like feeling some exhaustion now. So gonna be time to end the stream soon, but I got some life in me still, so let's see what we can do. Maybe get the Andre Firebeard guy killed. You're gonna try and push raids on that hardcore character? Yes, yes, that's the idea. Wanna clear Naxxramas on this guy as well. I mean, it should be pretty easy to gear him up now because you have AQ20, you have ZG, which you can really gear up fast in. And it's like also a backup character, right? If my main dies, I want to be able to still do some raids with the guild before the server dies. So, and since I'm raiding Naxxramas now, it's like, as a tank, right? It's like very likely that like I will die at some point. Especially if we go do the military quarter, Saphiron and Kel'Thuzad. Like these bosses are deadly as fuck, right? So I've basically come to terms with it. Like my warrior is gonna die sooner or later. It's just gonna happen. You have a hardcore Nax tank? Yes. Yes. I can show you actually. Let me log out. Actually, let me log out in a safer spot. I don't want to like log back into a different layer and come across like 5 different mobs. What's that ship actually? I didn't know there was a ship there. Huh. Forgot all about that. Don't die for me. No, don't worry. Don't worry, man. I'll show you my main. This is the guy. We're doing pretty well on this guy. So we cleared AQ40. We got some loot from Naxxramas. So we got this shield. Pretty good. Like, it goes actually pretty well with Quel'Serrar. We got some loot, some nice loot from AQ40, like this Cloak of the Golden Hive. But of course the signet ring of the Bronze Dragonflight, that was a nice piece of loot that I got recently. And actually, what is not shown, what is not obvious, we have the tier 3 helmet. I just haven't received the stuff from the guild bank yet to hand it in, but we do have it. Tier 3 helmet, really nice. And we also have some other loot from Naxxramas, like some frost resistance loot, I mean. That's really nice as well. I was very lucky to get this ring. Where is it? This ring. Hailstone Band. And we've got some, like, lots of other cool stuff in the bank, like Angelista Taj, Dragon Breath, Hand Cannon. Yeah. This guy is very, very well geared, man. Very happy about it. He's like defense capped for patchwork and stuff like that. Really having a fun time. It's wild to me how you guys are casually farming an axe on hardcore now. I mean, it's not really casually. Like, tonight, the other raid in my guild, the raid that I'm not part of, they went to Naxxramas, and they had 6 deaths, man. They had 6 fucking deaths. That was fucking brutal. 2 on 4 horsemen, 2 on Saphiron, and 2 on Kel'Thuzad. That was like a, you know, like AQ40, yes, it's like casual farming, but Naxxramas, you can casually farm with the exception of couple bosses, right? So Maexna is sometimes deadly, right? Maexna is like, but the first 10 bosses, like the Spider Wing, Abomination Wing, and Plague Wing, you can do pretty much easily on farm, right? There are sometimes hiccups on a Maexna, right? Because if you do her incorrectly, she can easily kill the tank and start killing everybody else in the raid. And the problem with Maexna is you can't Petri out of that fight. You can only light Overloon, right? So that's definitely a problem. Now, as far as the rest of the instance is concerned, it's much scarier because you have Instructor Razuvius, which one-shots tanks, which one-shots anybody that he comes into contact with if you do him incorrectly. And there you have four horsemen, logistically, of course, the most difficult boss in Classic WoW. After that, there's Sapphiron, which, I mean, Sapphiron is just all about the numbers, right? Sapphiron is like really heavy on healing, damage. It's a numbers fight, and there's also like lots of things you can fuck up with, like the frost bombs and ice blocks and stuff like that, right? And then there's of course Kel'Thuzad, which is, I would say, the single most deadly boss in all of Classic WoW, because there's just so much going on. You have the mind controls, which can fuck you over. You have the mana bombs. Well, that's a pretty easy mechanic to handle, but the deadliest mechanics are Frostbolt, which if not interrupted, it one-shots somebody. You have, of course, a lot of AoE damage going out from the AoE Frostbolts, the Frostbolt volley or whatever it's called. And then the single deadliest mechanic is, of course, the ice blocks, which will ice block and or ice tomb, I think it's called, which will put a debuff on an entire group of melee. Usually it's like because people are grouped, right, for the mechanic. You have like 5 or 6 melee that get ice tombed, and they will take over, I think it's 5 seconds or 106% of their health pool in damage, right? And if they don't get healed, they're dead. If it overlaps with like a Frostbolt volley or a Frostbolt, well, good, GG, they're dead as well. Now, the final mechanic, of course, is the void zones, which if you don't move out of that, you're immediately dead, right? And then at 40%, of course, he summons ads, which makes everything even harder. Yeah, you gotta be shitting your pants tanking. I know I would be. I mean, to be honest, I have built my character in a very unpopular way. People don't like me for that, but I built him very defensively. Lots of tanks nowadays, they wanna play. People want to tell tanks how to play. That they should do as much threat as possible, right? But I don't build my character that way. I sacrifice threat, but I get the defense instead, right? And that's like mitigation, survivability. And thanks to that, I'm able to be pretty confident while tanking, right? Because I know I'm not gonna take as much damage. I mean, up to AQ 40, I was even like permanently deep prot, essentially. And as far as Naxxramas is concerned, you know what? If I die in Naxxramas, there's a million things that can kill me in Naxxramas, right? Even me with defense. No problem. They will one-shot me. There are so many things that can one-shot me in Naxxramas. Maexna can one-shot me. Enrage Maexna, you know? Without Shield Wall can one-shot me. Like, the Frogger game can one-shot me. Instructor Razuvius can one-shot me. So many things can go wrong in Naxxramas, man. But honestly, if you made it to Naxxramas on hardcore, you're doing some bosses, you know, even if I don't kill Kel'Thuzad, I'm pretty happy with that. I killed Katoon on hardcore a couple times. Come on, that's good. I think that's fine. I think if I die now, I will die like happy, you know. I won't kill Kel'Thuzad in that case, but I will still like be happy about what I managed to achieve. As long as I don't die in some stupid way, right? Like I want to die in Naxxramas. I think is the way to go out on hardcore WoW. I mean, there's no people here, so it makes it pretty hard to enter the whole area. I think I saw a video of you getting some Nux loot the other day. I mean, yeah, we got some pretty good loot. Can't believe we got the tier 3, man. I would like to actually have it though. IQ 40, yeah, I think it was yeah, the cloak. Yeah, that was IQ 40, man. That is a really nice cloak. It's a huge upgrade. I consider it my best in slot, all-time best in slot. So yeah, really happy about that one. Scooped like 3 items that rate. Actually 4. That was crazy. Yeah, that's a big win, man. Should we try to kill Andre Firebeard? Should we try to finish these quests, bro? I knew I said I wasn't gonna finish them, but you know me. You know how I operate. Maybe I'll finish them. Nah, we'll see. I'm getting pretty tired, honestly, but see how it goes. Still having a blast. And it's nice knowing that if I hit 46 tonight, I'll be ready for Uldaman tomorrow. But yeah, I'm fucking shit scared for Uldaman. Like, I definitely want to go there with me as Red, so I can off-heal in case something goes wrong on Ancient Stonekeeper. Tamel said hi. What's up, Samu? How are you doing? How are you, man? Good. That's good, man. I think we're gonna do a split pull here. You pull basically that entire camp here. Do it though? Can. Unresisted, but I think we're good. This oh, he's somehow slower than the others. Oh, there we go. Uldaman can get scary quick, yeah. Easy? Yeah, absolutely easy, man. No problem whatsoever. I need to get rid of some of these items, though. What the fuck should I even get rid of? The ham steak? Fuck it. Did we do the Stolis shipment as well? Fuck it. I mean, we're already here. Fuck. Let me throw away this and abandon this gadgets and water survey, because that's on the other side of the zone, and I can just always pick it up again. Hey, hammer. By my holy hammer. Guys, if you know retail, if you played retail, you know that quote. Bro, that dungeon is so easy. The classic shuffle of having full bags, love it. Yeah, I mean, I always have full bags at all times, man. It's crazy. Absolutely insane. Bonkers. By the way, can we talk about how I have 10 pirates, 8 freebooters, 0 dock workers, and 0 swashbucklers? These are found in that part, but still. I'll likely overkill some, but that's fine because we need to get the hats. Experience, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Okay, so we have to be very careful here. This is no joke. I know for a fact that there is a pull in this building where you have to pull 3 mobs. So we don't fuck around with that. This is an easy pull. This is 2 mobs. Oh, these are swashbucklers, by the way. We need them. Just stand our ground here. We're getting nice seal of command procs. Just have to be careful about that pirate over there. Like, I don't want to spend time killing her because of respawns. But at the same time, I would like to kill her because she's really scary. She's patrolling pretty close to us. Bro, these mobs disarm. Annoying, man. Like having 2 mobs that disarm and there's actually like no DR on that. Oh, wait, we got the footlocker. Lower map fragment. That's insane. No. That means we have to get rid of more shit. But not now. That's fine. Well, we do have to get rid of more shit, actually. Take leather belt. It's not gonna be worth as much money at the vendor. That's fine. Alright, so this guy patrols. Killing. And then in the next room is, I think, what is the real problem here. I'm gonna put the seal judgment of justice here. So he doesn't run into that room with 3 mobs. And then as soon as we clean that room, we're good. I think should I equip Ravager? No, I won't equip it yet because the first pull is gonna be single target because I'm gonna split pull, kill 1, then I'll come back in there later and kill 2. So for this pull, I'm not gonna use the Ravager. Oh, I had a pumpkin here that I could have thrown away. Put it here so I notice it next time around. I might as well just eat it. Okay, we have to be really careful because how are we gonna split pull here? Scary shit, man. Oh, he didn't manage to split pull. Okay. Plans have changed. We're gonna try to kill them now. At least one of them. Then reset. Oh my god. That's toxic. You have to stand our ground. Yeah, that's a bubble. Now we reset. Okay, they reset. We can kill this guy. Can you cancel Ravager proc? Yes. Okay. Now we are on a timer and we don't have bubble. So we're definitely a little bit scared. That was a little bit sketchy, that pull. Because we couldn't do a split pull there because of how the room is. But I think we're still good. We'll just eat up, drink up. Those 2 were following hard, yeah. Yeah. But I still have like Blessing of Protection. Like the disarms is really what makes it super annoying here. The problematic part, but I can bop the disarm. So that's basically my substitute for bubble. I don't have time to wait for bubble or anything. But I still have dummy, grenade, potion, lay on hands. If this stopwatch if I need to run. So we're good. We just go in now. And we just kill them. We hope for maybe a Ravager proc. Would be super good here, but probably not gonna happen. Because, of course, Ravager never procs for me when it's useful. Only when I've killed the first mob, right? I will kill the first mob here, and then what's gonna happen is I'm gonna get a Ravager proc when he's already dead, right? I do a grenade and heal. Kill this guy. Okay, this mob is now dead, so I'm gonna get a Ravager proc now, for sure. Cat says, "Oh wow, I love your avatar. First time seeing one by a WoW character. Well, appreciate it. Thank you. I did spend some time working on this, so that's I love receiving that kind of a compliment because I did put effort into this. So I always appreciate when people like it. But yeah, as you can see, well, we didn't end up getting any Ravager proc at all whatsoever, but we ended up soloing this whole thing. Kind of an achievement on its own, I guess. Well, as a paladin, you can afford to do stuff like this. But yeah, that room is actually impossible to split pull, which is kind of funny. Let's kill this freebooter, even though we don't need him. I mean, we're almost done with this quest, by the way. I ended up basically just doing it all, almost. I mean, we need 14 guys, 10 dock workers, 4 swashbucklers, and 9 hats. I mean, fuck it, boys. I guess we finish. Fuck, that's crazy. Can you peel? Like, what do you mean? Why can't you peel? Like, in this, like by pulling? I mean, what I did is I killed one, right? And I reset the other 2. But what I would ideally do is I would pull with the grenade, and hit only one, and that makes the other 2 reset faster. Already while I'm fighting, not after I've killed the first one, if you know what I mean. Yeah. So, but the thing is, I couldn't get an angle in that room to throw the grenade before aggroing them, right? So that was the problem. God, this is gonna be super annoying, by the way. Because, like, there's a lot of these swashbucklers which all disarm. Red leashes are a cool but a not well-known mechanic. Yeah, it's definitely nice. Yeah, of course I did get disarmed from my Ravager, bro. Can you believe that? Yeah, it's definitely fun to be able to exploit your knowledge. You know, like, people definitely find out a lot about this game. Met proc, yeah, that's sad, bro. I wanna chase him into the water. God damn it, bro. These disarms are toxic as hell. I can throw a heal here. Unlucky. Pushback. Oh my god, bro. I'm actually like training unarmed here. Doing pretty well, 12 more mobs, 10 of them dock workers. I guess like most of the dock workers are on that ship, but pretty deep. I mean, luckily we will need to kill like more than just that, I think. for the pirate hats, so doesn't matter if we overkill some types of mobs. Oh, swashbucklers are horrible, man. I need to kill 2 more, but I think I'm gonna pass on those for now because I just CBA. It's just so annoying, man. When you aggro a mob, it sends out a help call. All aggro is shared, so if one mob races, they all do. But if you hit with an AoE, they have independent leashes. Yeah, this is something that I was explaining to the stream just like half an hour ago, actually. But yeah, I wasn't able to do that in there because before I was able to enter in the room, right, to get an angle with the goblin fishing pole or whatever. They aggroed from just body pull. Can I solo pull? Nice. Okay, let's keep pulling. Oh, shush, they're up here as well. One is here. So let's kill this one first. Pretty nice that we can target the dog workers now. Many mages die on this ship. In many hardcore moment compilations with mages dying in here. Oh my god, bro. Come on. Give me some procs, thank you. Some crits now as well. Oh, thank you. Exactly what do you want to see? Big seal of command crits. But yeah, definitely as I said, I'm at the level now where Red Paladin really falls off, unfortunately. So now it's gonna be more and more pain. So hopefully we're gonna be able to do like many dungeons now. Like especially from level 50 up. Should I do like fucking Sunken Temple though? Like, I never did Sunken Temple on any character. On hardcore, it's just so scary. There's so many things that can kill you, but maybe I should do it for content. Never played a classic Pala, and I've played classic Paladin far too much. Back in the day, 20 years ago, I had like 300 days slash played from just vanilla. That was insane. But it was really like depressing, man, because everybody was making fun of Red Paladins for low DPS, and then it wasn't fun because you had really no buttons to press. So right now I'm just sitting here. I don't have to do anything, right? I just sit there. The Paladin kills. It's like a bot almost. The character kills the mob for me, right? Sometimes you have to do stun or heal or whatever, but yeah. Was addicted to Rogue back then? Yeah, well, Rogue is much more fun. For sure. I think like many Paladins, they were so frustrated with not having any buttons to press. So many Paladins first alt was a Rogue because they actually had like many buttons to press, and it was just an expression of the frustration of not having anything to press. So like everybody who played Paladin, I think they made a Rogue so they would have like something nice to do with their hands, yeah, so they could press buttons. And I had one. It was my first ult, so. And I know many other paladins for whom it was the case as well. Okay, there's a double pull up there. Let's kill those two. I mean, holy shit! I can't believe I'm an actual mad lad, bros. I'm actually gonna finish all these quests now. Okay, that it's important to see that nameplate is not moving, because that could be really scary if it moved. That would mean the whole ship would be coming for us. We would have to immediately run. Miss, no shot. Hopefully these guys don't have an interrupt. Beast. I mean, thank you, I guess. Alright, big damn. Alright, 3 more dock workers, 2 more swashbucklers, and I think I'm gonna go for those swashbucklers because I wanna keep an escape route clear. That's what we're gonna kill next, and then I don't know which dock workers I'm gonna kill. It's definitely gonna be annoying because of the disarms. I don't know why they spawn in groups of 2. Okay, let's go for the Ravager now. Please proc without disarm, and we're chilling. No. Okay, now it's not gonna proc because okay, they both use their disarms, so certainly, when I hit them for the first time after the disarm, I'm gonna proc, right? No, no. Alright, I'm gonna have to heal. Here we go again, yeah. Come on, I mean, it's not even proccing. What? Oh, there we go. And I parried the disarm. Come on. Yo, let's go. Hype. Parry. Okay. Well. Something happened, I guess. That wasn't that bad. But yeah, like that guy parried most of it. Okay. Let's drink and eat. And 3 more dock workers here. And 5 more pirate hats, and then we're out of here. Like the pirate hats, we can farm it in the front. So that's definitely good. Oh, the dock workers are respawning. Perfect. Amazing. We're literally gonna hit like 46 and we're gonna be ready for Uldaman. Nice, we got a hat. Get him. Oh, another footlocker. The fuck do I even get rid of here? What the F? The cheese? We can get rid of the cheese. Put this. Put that. I mean, middle map, lower map. We just need upper map fragment. Holy shit. Pally tank is bad in classic. I mean, it's good for some things, yeah. I mean, overall, it's definitely bad, but it has some certain advantages. Like, for example, it's good. It's the best class by far at AoE tanking. Uh, it's not even close. Like, if you wanna tank 20 mobs and keep aggro, no other class than a paladin is gonna be able to do it. Like, druid comes in a close second, but no, well, not close, a far second, right? So it's not always bad, and it's got really good threat. Like, people don't know about it. Many people don't know about this, but paladins can do really good threat from spamming Blessing of Kings on the raid, because it actually like generates a lot of threat, and since it generates a set amount of threat per person buffed, since there's like a lot of warriors that come to raids in classic, you just buff the warriors with Blessing of Kings and you get like a lot of threat. So it's not all bad, but it's definitely not great because it has some significant disadvantages. The most important one that anybody will say right away is they don't have taunt, right? Paladins don't have taunt, which is very bad on some bosses. It's just impossible to... Like, imagine you don't have taunt on a Fire Maw, Ebon Rock. You don't have taunt. You can't do anything, right? That's really, really bad. Another thing is their itemization of the tier sets. I mean, it doesn't have defense on it. It doesn't have defensive stats on it. It's the sets are made for healing, right? So you can't really benefit from those, and there's only so few of pieces that are like good for you. And the problem is, if you want to get more threat outside of the Blessing of Kings stuff, of course, you have to get spell power. And guess what? There are no pieces in the game which have like spell power and like defensive stats on it, right? So those are the two main reasons, but I mean, I feel like they would get away with the not having gear, but the real problem is the no taunt, right? That's the real problem. And I feel like if Classic Plus ever comes out, this is gonna be like the first thing that they implement, like taunt for paladins. Okay, 3 more hats and we're done here. Crazy, actually. Didn't expect to do this so fast. We're gaming, boys. Absolutely gaming. Oh, another footlocker. Are you serious? Holy shit. Bro, is it gonna be the proper one? Is it gonna be the one that we need? To find out, we need to destroy some shit. Like, fuck it. Silkcloth. Get rid of Silkcloth. I'll get rid of this as well. Right. Middle map fragment and lower map fragment. Okay. Can we fucking get the upper map fragment? That'll be sick if we got it right now. Oh my god. Wait, just like that. Yo, I never managed to get this done. We got the treasure map, bro. Oh my god. Okay, I think we're gonna have to do that later though, because this is like, I think this is a pretty hard quest. So I think we're gonna keep this for later, but holy shit, that's nice. We got 3 lockers and we got the 3 fragments that we needed. That's insane. Another hat? Okay, 1 more hat and we're done with this. Let's do it. Where's the hat? You stream raids too? Yes. I do. Oh, fuck. Yeah, so the next raid is gonna be Naxxramas, and it's gonna be Tuesday, 8 p.m. Central European time. Maybe that's the raid I die in, you know? But hey, if I die, at least it's content, right? I mean, I have to die eventually, like... My character's been, like, alive for far too long, my warrior, and I'll be honest, it's been bad for me, because when you think about it, all these streamers get super popular when they die. And because they get, like, featured on hardcore moments, and everybody, like, sees the clips and shit, and I never get featured there because I never fucking die. I had one death on my paladin, which was like fucking off stream. You know what I mean? Holy shit. It was off stream while I was offline. Like, my paladin died while I was offline. It's like, what? Like, that's never gonna, like, get a clip. Fucking hell, man. At least made a video about it, but... Hey. Not good enough. Like, it's like you... I've seen you on hardcore moments. Yeah, it's true. Like, I had a video there recently, like, but... Like, that was some people on Max not dying. I mean, so far, like... All my raids, with the exception of the 2 last week's raids, they have been going flawlessly. Like, up till the last week, and the week before that, where we had 2 deaths on Maexna, and we had 1 death on Cthulhu, right? But before that, in my entirety, in the whole career of raiding, I've seen 3 people die. That's crazy. There was 2 people dying on a mispull in Molten Core, and then there was 1 person dying to Molten Core trash. I've never seen anybody die in Blackwing Lair for like 8 weeks of raiding. It was like the 3rd raid. We had like 3 raids in our guild. It was raid 1, raid 2, raid 3. And statistically, the raid 3 was by far the safest. Honestly, like, we had... Okay, the mispull of Molten Core was like... was like one of the first raids. That doesn't even count. So you can say we had like 1 person dying over like, what, 3 months of that raiding, right? It was actually insane. Super safe. You must beat the good luck charm. I don't know, man. Like, just... I feel like people just took that raid so much more seriously because it was like a relaxed raid for alts and for, you know, not that experienced people. And by extension, there was a lot of explanation going on by the raid leader. We had an excellent raid leader. And at the same time, people were not going for parses. They were not doing dangerous stuff, right? They were doing what is necessary to survive. Are people very min-maxed in the raids? Yeah, some of them are. But the problem is some people are going for parses, which doesn't go, you know, it's not good for safety. If people go for parses, it actually reduces the safety. I mean, granted, there are bosses where you really do need to do a lot of DPS fast, and that's where it's important. But there are also bosses where it's not that important. There are bosses that are safe if they take long. They're safer if they take longer. But people just still want to parse, right? Wait, was there a vein there? Did one just spawn there? Or am I crazy? Hold on, give me a second. I thought I saw something. Maybe, yeah, I'm just tripping. I'm just tripping balls. You have world buffs? Yeah, people, like, so my guild, like, it's a requirement to bring all the world buffs to the raids. Honestly, I would prefer to raid without world buffs. And in general, like, whenever I get, while leveling a world buff, I just click it off. Because I prefer it that way. It makes the game more challenging. It doesn't, I mean, it doesn't make it challenging. It just, world buffs, I think, trivialize the game. And it was not, that they were not originally intended to be used in this kind of degenerate way, right? So
Have a good one.
How are you?
Like, if people were
Safe
doing this
travels.
20 years ago, I can guarantee to you that Blizzard would have nerfed it back then. Right now, they don't nerf it. And the reason why they don't is because, well, you know what? There's this whole no changes culture. By the way, level 46, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit. First stack of vengeance. First, this is insane. I'm gonna heart immediately because this zone is pretty dangerous. I want to learn new skills, and I want to anyway be in a location that's close to Uldaman, right? Because that's what I want to do next. I want to do Uldaman next. Thank you for the grats, guys. And yeah, we have lots of quests. I think I'm missing one. I'm not sure. Uldaman reagent run. Are we missing a quest for Uldaman, boys? Let me check real quick. We're not gonna do it now, I can tell you that. Uldaman quests. The world buffs drop up often, yes, and there's this website where you can see, well, it is actually scheduled. I'll show you a website right now. Called onebuff.com. There, you can actually see when they're gonna drop. I'm off a cope. Have a good one, brother. Yeah. See you, man. Thanks for stopping by. I'm gonna be off very soon too. I'm just gonna train some
How are ya?
spells here. Oh look, new rank of Holy Light, Blessing of Sacrifice, Retribution Aura. Definitely not too shabby.
Safe travels.
Blessing of Sacrifice is a really nice one because it allows you to not be crowd controlled in PvP. Just put it on somebody, and when that person gets hit, you take damage, you get broken out. I change my bars here. Make sure that it's also changed for Holy, because I would 100% forget. I'm just gonna vent a couple things and I'm gonna go to bed, boys. But yeah, we got a lot of shit done today. Holy fuck, man. We literally did 2 levels. That's crazy. 2 levels in one session without getting up from the chair. Well, I guess I went to bathroom once. That's a kind of a lie. But you know what? We can check how much this is worth, the silencer that we got today, this random BOE draw. How much is that? Oh, are you serious? It's 29 gold? No shot. No shot that's gonna sell. No shot. It's just somebody putting it above the price, surely. That'd be great if it sold though. Holy shit. Be insane. Of these bracers. Selling them for 1. Okay. And we have some stuff to deliver in Booty Bay. I think we have like 3 quests to hand in. But we're not gonna do that now.
What's on your mind?
Alright, boys. This has been an extremely long stream, actually. One of my longer streams for sure. 6 hours, 26 minutes. A lot of stuff happened, man. Like, we did the SM, we got Ravager, we got Gauntlets of Divinity, we got our bloody Twitch stream brigaded for the first time, which I Don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing, but we got brigaded. And we leveled all the way to 46. We did a lot of Tanaris. We did the Sweet Amber quest line, man. We got a lot of shit done. I'm impressed with myself. But yeah, all good things must end, and I'm pretty fucking tired. It's right now it is 4:50, as you can see, my local time right here in Europe. But assume many of you guys are not European because it's a bloody Monday night, right? People are going to work here, so. But yeah, I'm an absolute degenerate goblin, so that's why I'm awake at bloody 5 a.m. on a Monday. But let's not be awake for longer. Let's go to sleep. So, guys, thanks all for watching. I might be online tomorrow. I will for sure be online on Tuesday. I'm gonna do Naxxramas on my warrior at 8 p.m. Central European time. So if you guys wanna see that, please do subscribe. I would love to see you here for the raid. I do not interact that much with my chat during the raids, but you know, it's good content regardless, I hope, because it's a hardcore raid. Anybody can die at any time. It's tense and stuff, but of course I have to focus for that. Well, so thanks all for being here, and I'll see you guys the next time. See ya. Bye.